Sending everybody ambient music.
Hmm?
Hmm?
I'm sending everyone ambient music. Oh, it looks like it's the one that I sent last time, but whatever.
Oh, okay.
Hello, everybody. Tuesday nights. I'm excited for it.
Yeah.
Saturday, unfortunately, was unable to run last week, so I'm excited for the newest episode to finally be released. This is
Whoa.
my treat every week, being able to see the story move on.
Beta testers.
Yeah.
And this one specifically is filled with the drama. We've got plenty of stuff that's kind of going on right now. Wilfred left into the unknown, followed by all of you, knowing that he likely would have killed himself somehow. And you found some evidence on the way there, a few things. Flying to Karsten itself took a few hours, and you ended up actually being ahead of him on foot. You eventually found his camp that he had set up, apparently with another. What seemed to be a satyr, a fae of the forest, one that you definitely haven't met before, but apparently Wilfred had become acquainted with in his time out here. Um, Leaving after him and following the trail, especially with the help of Genevieve, you're able to pick up the smell, the trace of three very obnoxious, very smelly trolls that had kind of jumped the two of them. They spoke briefly about a murder that had occurred, that apparently Wilfred had killed a troll, and they had kind of come back for retribution. They had taken the two of them and were on their way to cook them when all of you guys got in the way. You were able to contend with the trolls. They are strong, really fucking strong. But they have their weaknesses, and you all were able to exploit it. There was a raucous outburst from Juliet, getting mad at Wilfred, very much so. You know, he is part of the reason why you're even out here. And we met a friend, the satyr in question, named Fife, who is kind, cordial, well spoken, and led you all to where they were heading. That both Wilfred and Fife were heading for the Witch of Karsten, that might hold answers or be able to change fate. Um, Following Fife for not too long, about 45 minutes, it's nighttime out, just recently kind of hit nighttime. and you found that large mother tree. Fife showed you all how to activate it, taking up the moss that was given to you guys, and um, kind of plunging it deep down into the tree itself. One moment. Okay. You were able to open up a gateway that kind of shone light in through it. Fife, gesturing for everyone to follow, went through. And that's basically where we ended last time.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm hearing something weird. Okay. The passing through the veil here, you can see a prismatic array of color and see the moving vines coming through the space. Bright light in every direction, and all of you spaghettified pulled through it to the other side. I'm sorry, I keep hearing Discord notifications, but I'm not receiving any ats, and I'm like, who
Do you have
who
a
is messaging me?
server or chat channel that has like notifications just on like everything?
No, because I'm looking through all of my servers and I don't see a single little white dot unless I'm. Oh, there it is. What keeps adding me? Oh, people are talking in this server. Oh, weird. Okay, old friends. I'm going to mute them. There we go. It's so distracting for me. Okay. The As you step out on the other side, you find yourself deep in the forest. Overgrown trees above you show a new place, the ancient hamlet of Karsten. It's a place where time seems to have stood still. The old huts that make up the sparse old village are weathered and worn, with thatched roofs that seem to have seen better days. Trees that have overtaken the hamlet for the last decade tower over the huts, their branches reaching out in a quiet embrace. The village is quiet, with only a case. Adley just came in my room. Hi, you want a hug? Okay, okay. I'll get no a hug, a hug. There you go, big hug. I love you. Now leave. Okay, bye bye. Um, where was I? The village is quiet, with only occasional rustle of leaves and the sound of nighttime birds to break through the silence. At the center of the village stands a huge tree that you all are walking out of. Its roots winding around an old covered well. The tree is ancient and gnarled, with thick branches that stretch out in all directions. The area around the tree is highly mossy. Moss flows in the breeze and in the boughs of the tree, very similar to the one you walked in through. At your feet is a carpet of soft green moss covering the ground. Wet muck catches you at every step, and the air is thick with the smell of damp earth. The hamlet is a place of eerie beauty where nature and history have merged to create a hauntingly serene atmosphere. The sun has already gone down, and the night has only just begun. Fife. Oh, oh! I only was ever told about that. It was deeply uncomfortable.
Very. Shit.
Never used it.
Felt like flu.
I've been here before. Yeah, a few times. Passing through, of course. Oh, wizard village, I think. Human. Oh, I do have a question. I never quite understood. Are wizards human? Is it like fingers and thumbs?
Human.
Well, I'd say both, Wilfred says.
Of course you would.
All human, but different kinds. That makes more sense. And he looks around, kind of like putting his hands on his waist and bending his back. Looking around for a moment. Well, according to what my mother told me, residence of the witch is protected by powerful enchantments. It'll only show when the moon is highest in the sky. Yeah, just get comfortable. Be waiting a while.
Oh, damn.
Well, I'm not going to be standing or sitting on this moss. I'm going to check one of the houses.
Okay.
I'll come with.
Ah. You can hear Wilfred kind of grimace. You all right? It's just my leg. He says. And Wilfred kind of gives him like a little smile. Hey, why don't I have a look at it? And Wilfred and Fife will walk away. Sharon's going over to a nearby kind of hut to check inside. What about everybody else?
I'm gonna check the hut with Sharon. So.
Okay.
Orion, are you still in animal form?
Yay. Huh.
Nay?
Nay.
What?
Nay.
Did you say yay ha?
Yeah.
I couldn't figure out which joke I wanted to go for. I just give me a break here. We're all suffering. But yes, I am
Genevieve.
an animal.
Okay. Genevieve, what about you?
I guess I'm just like walking around, exploring the huts. No, actually, I want to chill with Juliet.
We
The
can
question
explore
becomes,
together.
Juliet,
let's
you're
explore
exploring?
together.
Yeah, me and Genevieve will explore together. And Orion, if you would like to come with. And if Jean-Pierre would like to as well, you are welcome to join. However, Wilfred might need your medical attention.
Yeah, I think I can go help Wilfred if he's injured. We healed him up, I think, last game. Julia, you gave him a few hit points.
I used one Episky on him.
Okay, I'll spend the time trying to bandage him up so he can walk a bit more.
Okay, so you'll go off with the two of them.
Yeah.
Okay, Sharon,
It's me.
helped by Orion. The two of you may either make an investigation check or just a general perception check. It's up to you.
I'm the one helping Sharon. So.
Oh, where's Orion going?
With
With-
Juliet and Genevieve.
Gotcha. Sorry, got mixed up. Sharon, Gian, you guys can do
Okay.
that.
Perception or investigation?
Mhm.
Okay. Same for me either way.
Rolling perception.
Ugh, 11.
Oh, okay. Hold on. All right. $15.
Okay. Sharon, these houses are dull. I mean, they've been here for how long? Many of them, the roofs have caved in. Entire walls are either gone. Like little nocturnal animals have taken root different places. Yeah. You enter a room and immediately there's something that scurries out from you. It's like a little raccoon or something like that. Whatever the Scottish equivalent is.
Pretty sure they have raccoons.
If they do, I don't know. And you can see like there's very few places to kind of sit. Even the floorboards themselves are becoming cracked, rotted, broken. You hear Gian call out to you. Heading to the hut next to you, Gian has found one where the roof is only caved in the corner, and kind of like vines have grown up inside, and there's like little there's moonlight coming in and some flowers that are in here, as well as what looks to be an old bed. Now the bed itself has no or maybe Gion has moved it, but there's no mattress with it. Rather, the bed is like ropes that have kind of create this lattice that you would put a mattress on top, but you could also just literally lay on it as well. It seems to have held up because the roof over top of it has stayed over the years. Place to sit.
Yep. Well, it's better than nothing, I suppose.
Yeah. Better to compare to that other hut. Completely caved in.
Yes, and the rotted floorboards and everything.
Beyond, you can see underneath where the bed is, the bed frame, there is a old doll. No face to it. It's not like a porcelain doll. No, more sackcloth. Little skirt is made for it. And these plush little hands. You pick it up, and you have to like pull it off the ground. It kind of comes off like Velcro almost, because underneath is just like mildew that is gathered from like wetness.
Ugh.
You look at it for a moment. Yeah. Throw it to the side.
Who knows how long this has been here? Ugh.
An age, more than likely.
Is there anything more to the hut, Alex? Or do I have to roll another investigation or perception?
The huts are fairly simple.
Okay.
There's no great great things to loot necessarily.
Yeah.
It's they're really old. They have stone foundations that are kind of created in a square. You know from your past that sometimes they have like dirt cellars underneath the floorboards, and they're normally like 1 to 2 rooms. Sometimes they're a single room. Sometimes there's one room and like a door that leads to like a bedroom.
Can I find this dirt cellar, if possible?
Yeah, you want to look around for that? You can make another investigation check if you want.
Can I do perception too? Or
I'll allow it.
okay. Where is it? $19. Oh, I rolled to the wrong title. It's supposed to be
It's all good. The 19. In this particular one, you head off into the side room. There's a stone fireplace behind you in the main one, and directly across from it, in kind of the leftmost hand corner of the room, there is set within the wood floorboards a trapdoor, kind of like a metal rung that you're able to grab and pull up. There's a old ladder that leads down to a interior hatch. What's going on?
Mommy, being
Oh, jeez.
I can't stay on the chair.
Mommy's not being bad, and Hadley, you need to leave. You're not supposed to be in here. No, leave right now. Because I'm working. Goodbye. Sorry, guys.
it's fine.
Yeah.
A hard day for everybody. Everyone's getting sick. Everyone's not getting enough sleep.
Alright. Can I repair the metal ladder since it's old? Just in case
Not
it
metal.
doesn't.
The ladder
Okay.
itself is wood.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you want to repair it, then you see it becomes a little bit more stable. Still covered in like tiny little lichens and whatnot. You start to climb down and turn on, Lumos to look around. There are some old boxes, crates down here. It's not too big. You actually have to like duck your head in order to get inside. Looks to be, like a place that would be cold in both the winter and the summer. Something to hold, foodstuffs and other things that they want preserved, or just storage in general. You can see out here there are some There's some like tools, like woodworking tools that are set up on the wall. Um, there is some landscaping tools such as shovels, hoes. There's a three-pronged pick laying on the ground. And checking inside the crates themselves, you are able to see in this particular one there are a box of glass bottles.
Okay. Since it's just mainly storage, there's not much else I can do in
The
this
glass
room.
bottles have wine in them.
Oh.
I don't condone underage drinking. But that is what's there.
Okay. We'll exit out.
They'd be a good age.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I'm gonna exit out of the cellar since it's just all storage. Not much else to do in there.
What does Gion see of Sharon right now? What are you doing when you're alone?
What am I doing when I'm alone?
Mm-hmm.
Well, right now she's just kind of sat on the little bed right now, just sitting there, kind of like face palming right now, kind of like, why the fuck am I out here?
Mm-hmm.
Like there are more important things, but she's here.
You doing all right, Sharon?
Fine. I feel like we're wasting time out here, but it is what it is.
Does feel like a bit of a waste of time, but I guess we just gotta do what we have to do here. Get it done and over with.
I suppose. Who knows? Maybe this witch out here is something special.
Maybe she is. Should probably get out of here. Not much else to do in here. It's just a dirty cellar down there.
Like the one we found before. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We're exiting out of the hut now, so.
Well, we'll cut to you guys resting at least for a little bit, so
Yeah.
we can. You guys are pulling up the wait menu.
Yeah.
Certain amount of hours. All right. Jumping over to Juliet and Genevieve and Orion,
Orion.
right? Mm-hmm. Orion's currently walking in lion form.
It would be hippogriff.
Hippogriff form. And you guys are walking along the old dappled roads of this place. The huts seem to have been set up in somewhat of a pattern, kind of. There is the tree in the center, with its well, and surrounding that you can feel cobbled stone that drifts intermittently among puddle and heavy muck. And kind of around that, in almost a circle, there is about 5 or 6 huts that are around here. There could be more because some of them are in such a state of disrepair that nearly the only thing that's left of them is the foundation itself, the like little stacks of stones and whatnot. And you can see here and there, glowing in the moonlight, are tiny little blue flowers that are glowing. And you kind of take you around, walking around the main center.
Can I do like a herbology check to see
Sure.
if I can? Yeah. Fucker, hold on. Nah, 5.
Yeah. They look familiar. I'm sure where you've seen them before.
Are these the flowers that the fucking walking plant bullshit was attracted to?
Do you want to say that? Do you want to say that in character?
Yeah.
Brooke?
I,
Are you
What?
turning
I
to
mean,
Genevieve, turning to Orion,
yeah.
asking
I
them?
just putting that out there. Like, are these the fucking flower bullshit that we had to, or
Is that
that
what
people were
Juliet
giving
says?
to? Yes.
Flower bullshit?
I'm so sick of nature right now.
truth. Sorry, nay.
They don't neigh. They call.
It was an accident the first time. I do promise you that. I don't know if that makes it even
Orion
more embarrassing or
neighing.
not.
Only Orion neighs. So
But also, I don't think I would know.
Genevieve, you're good at herbology, right?
Pretty good, I'd say.
Are these the flowers that people were using with? I don't even know their name. I'm
The Bree
the
Walkers?
walking. Yeah, the Bree Walkers.
Let me take a look. Do these look like those plants, Alex?
Make a herbology check.
24.
Yeah. These are wild bluebells, which specifically only grow around trees that are over 1,000 years old, at least. They also have a unique property where they do attract bree walkers. Specifically, you would know because it's not bree walkers that are attracted to them; it is all fae are attracted to them. They seemingly give off a sweet scent to the fae that they are able to sense and enjoy. They grow in places of power.
Yeah, Juliet, these are those flowers from class with those bush things. Bree Walkers, that's what they're called. Apparently these flowers attract all types of fae. They smell sweet though.
Interesting. Should we? Do you think it might be wise to collect some for whoever we're seeing? I mean, if she's so heavily in fae culture.
Mm, I suppose, though I'm not sure if we should pick them. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really 100% sure on this.
You can at least create them artificially through the use of Orchideus. They won't have any of their special properties, though.
I wonder if you could, like, maybe give them to Juniper and she might be able to do something with them. Or at least give, like, the pollen or the pollen stems to her.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Can take a few.
Can I try to collect the like pollen from them, like for the purpose of grafting them either onto another plant or to plant them
that
myself?
require a herbology kit proficiency using your herbology kit.
Yeah, I don't have that. Never mind.
I have that. I got you.
And Genevieve, I'll allow you to make a herbology check. Are you already proficient?
Yes,
You're good.
it's a 13.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to collect some of their pollen. It's vibrant. It glows just slightly. It's kind of like luminescent from within. and you can place it inside a little like glass vial. It's just this sort of coating that coats the inside.
Yeah, and she'll kind of put a stopper on it and then pass it over to Juliet.
Thank you. She'll put it
Anytime.
in her little pouch. Is there anything else that's interesting looking about the village? Like, I know you said the
mhm.
houses might be in a pattern.
Yeah, it's kind of like they it's not like a suburb, you know. They're not like
Right.
built perfectly, but they're sort of in like a circle right now where you are, and you can see pathways, sort of like roads that are that would have led out of the town in different directions. Probably more huts are dotted around the area, not just these kind of the central ones. Probably the ones that were the biggest, the nicest.
Hmm.
There is, of course, the tree itself that you came in through here through. On the other side, like there was that crack that opened up and you guys were able to come through it. On the other side of that tree, the tree kind of wraps partially around something. Have you ever seen like a tree that like starts growing through like a wire fence?
Yeah.
Anybody? Yeah, yeah, kind of like presses almost into the object, grows around it, sort of hugging it, engulfing it. There is a old well that is right there in the center of town. And the tree, the bottom of the tree, like kind of wraps around it, giving it a sort of embrace. And the well itself, it has a heavy wooden cover that's been placed over it.
Hmm. What was that thing about the well in Kirsten?
It's a wishing well of some sorts. It holds the power to grant your desires, but it destroyed the village itself.
It shouldn't still have that power, should it?
Well, the Witch of Carson is the one who put the power in the well. So I assume only she would know if it still works.
Or how to use it properly.
Interesting.
Juliet, right now, you've been through a bit of an ordeal. There's been an emotional time for you. Um, you and Orion and Genevieve are quiet, thinking about other things. Um, what what might people see about your current mental state? Talking like outward body language, expression. How's Juliet feeling?
Let me make a charisma save and I will tell you.
Okay.
15. I think overall she's kind of holding herself together pretty well.
Mhm.
Definitely like messing with her jewelry a lot, like twisting her rings on her fingers, messing with her necklace. She does keep like tying and retying her like headband kind of thing. Yeah. Overall, she's like detached herself, like from the situation.
And Genevieve seemingly also had a similar sort of effect on the current events that went on. What might we see from Genevieve?
Genevieve, she looks really annoyed at the fact that, like, the whole situation, like, she just looks annoyed. But you can kind of catch her, like, her eyes kind of just, like, kind of scanning, trying to see where everyone is at all times to make sure everyone's all right.
There's deep protectiveness there.
Mm-hmm.
And I won't even go for Orion because he's currently a hippogriff. So
Hippogriffs can show emotions.
yeah, but like it's not easily read by anybody else.
Yeah.
Me? Not even me? The animal whisperer?
I suppose Genevieve would
Not
be able
even
to.
the half animal goat thing we have.
Well, yeah, but Satyr for one, and Fife is not around. But yeah, Orion, since I suppose Genevieve might be able to. How are you feeling right now?
I'm just chilling.
I want you to make an insight check.
Me?
Yeah,
Ryan's just out here, you know.
Ryan is just out
Here.
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 Background noise. I'm sorry.
What? What are you talking about?
Ryan, did you make the insight check or?
No, I was checking my character sheet. Since when the
Okay.
fuck do I have proficiency in insight?
Don't question it.
17.
If you have the performer background, I'm pretty
All
sure
right.
that gives you it.
You're able to kind of clock some of these things that people are pushing under the surface right now. Perhaps trying not to think about. You're able to sense it at least. Is there anything you would like to say or do, or should we move on? Open that to anybody, including Orion, for Juliet and Genevieve.
I think I'm good.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay,
Genevieve.
Wilfred. So I'm just going to massage here.
Ow,
And,
ow, ow, ow. Okay. Hey,
you're-
hey. That's really, really tender, man. Wilfred is smiling as you are like doing this. He's like, ha, ha. Sort of that like nervousness that he has. You're taking out
perhaps
your medicine
friend?
kit.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
You're taking out your healer's kit, wrapping up his knee right now, which looks really, really bad. Definitely smashed, probably a broken bone there, but he seems to be handling it.
Okay, you know what? What about we try this? And he's going to whip out his wand and cast a Pisky at
Whoa,
second
whoa, whoa, whoa,
level.
whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, sure. You can cast a Pisky. There is a kind of a slight cracking noise. Ah. Okay, yeah, that's all
Sorry.
right.
I meant to also say it was a twin spell. Because
Okay.
I'm severely damaged as well. I got beat, my ass got like ate out. Not the best phrasing, sorry.
What?
Um,
Sorry, continue.
you don't look too
Okay.
great yourself there, love. You can hear Fife say to you, to Jean.
So 15 for Wilfred and 15 for me.
Thanks. Ooh. Jeez. If I could do that, I mean, I'd be a much happier man out in the forest. He says, seeing as like some of your like slight cuts are like already healing.
It's not much, but we'll still have to be a bit more careful here.
You took a pretty big beating that log, didn't you? Oh no, not a log, it was a stone. By that stone, didn't you?
I took a beating, but this one, I'm surprised he's still here.
Place. Wilfred kind of like smiles at all of you guys, and Fife looks at him. He furrows his brow. Aren't you hurt? Why are you smiling? He says to him. Doesn't it make it easier to handle? Bit of relief. I still don't see the point. You could cry, I wouldn't judge you for it. You should. What did you say your name was? He looks to Jean-Pierre.
Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre.
Can,
Just
can I
call
call you
me
Jean?
John. Yeah,
Perfect.
c'est correct.
Thank you. Sit here. I can probably help out your shoulder there. You sit down.
I guess it's just the waiting game till something happens.
I suppose. We can keep on smiling if we want to. I think a lot of people are hurt, though. He looks at you. He looks at Wilfred, and he's helping you with your shoulder right now, applying some herbs to it. People feel more comfortable when you're smiling. Put some at ease. Why? Because maybe that'll make it better. Smiles lift others up out of a bad day. I've always considered them the currency we always have on hand. Give to the people in our lives that need it. Little grin here, bad joke there. People wind up feeling better. He looks at Jean-Pierre for a moment, gives you a smile. My mother always says my father has a lovely smile.
Charming one.
What about yours? He says to Jean-Pierre.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
So he says, my mother always said my father had a lovely smile. And then he says, what about yours? Your parents?
Jean-Pierre smells, but there is a bit of dirt in his teeth and a bit of like mud across his face as well.
And I just clean you up a little bit. He says he's gonna clean you.
Oh,
I like your hair. It's kind of fluffy, he says, and he like gives it like a little tousle for a minute.
Juliet, I promise I'm not trying to steal him. Thank you.
I was asking more about your parents, though.
I
I mean, all of you are out here, and you don't have anybody.
You don't have anyone? And where are your parents?
That's why I'm here, actually,
Ah,
looking to find them. See, we were in Pit Upon Upward. We all came down, doing a little bit of trading. Our whole flock. Fighting broke out. And I ran, and my mother, my father, my sister.
I'm sure they're not too far. We'll find them.
If with her help, we will be able to. I guarantee you that. Mother always says she takes care of Faye.
Yeah.
I know, like my father would be chipper about it all. Really, he'd tell me, "Don't worry, Fife. You can get through it. You can get through anything." Fife said.
It sounds like you have some really great parents.
I suppose Will's pretty
Supportive
right.
ones.
Yeah. You do have a nice smile, he says to Wilfred. Wilfred looks down for a moment, thinking. Oh, Will here saved my life. Oh, please, Wilfred says. No, seriously. I was coming right up against a hill troll. Thing was massive. Looking at me for its next meal. Yeah. Of course, we still ended up in their grasp anyway. But
That's
he
our
came out of
Wilfred.
nowhere. Wand in hand. Hit the thing with God knows what. I suppose you're a wizard too.
Not as strong as this one, apparently. I'm more skilled in helping people get up back standing. Speaking of which, Wilford, are you good to stand?
I think I should probably sit for a little bit.
Okay.
It'll still be probably a 5 looks up. 30 minutes? Probably just 30. I think you'll be able to tell it when he shows up. Guarantee you. He says, a big smile. My mother says that the hut itself is a beautiful place, filled with colour, life. In the winter, biting cold. Entire areas overcome with frost. Can't get anywhere near it.
Well, hopefully she comes soon. We could really use the help.
That's my mother's smile. She says, my father never smiles, Wilfred says. It's like he lives where... It's like where he lives is this perpetually stagnant place devoid of care. As a child, I coveted it. His admirable ability to be calm in the face of anything around him. It's a comfort. On the days I would wake up in the middle of the night scared. I'm scared because of the nightmares that plagued my childhood. If you would know, war just outside the door. My father would take me in his arms and let me tell him all about them, the things that made me afraid. It was like he could take them off my shoulders, hold it in the palms of his hands like it was nothing. You're lucky, Fife. Have parents who love you. He used to love me. At least I think he did back then. And when I think back, looking up into his cold eyes, my eyes, is there ever any care gleaming back at me through the grey? Was I just seeing my own reflection gleaming in his? Sounds like you have a bit of a complicated relationship. Yeah. You love him? It's quiet. I idolized him when I was young. I idolized his intelligence. It was like he had all the answers in the world. Like I could bring to him any conundrum, any lost piece of history, and he would fill in the puzzle with surgical accuracy. I wanted to be him. I think he wanted me to be, but I'm not. I think he knew that. I could never possibly hope to be him. Maybe if I was, all this wouldn't hurt so much. Because when I finally stopped pretending, finally stopped apologizing, finally stopped trying to seek his affection, his care just ended. Like it was never even there. I felt broken. That there's something wrong with me. I fuck up everything I ever try to be good at. When I finally find a place to belong, I know how it's going to end. For the past few years, I've just been trying to help other people be happy. It was somehow easy for me to do for others, even if I couldn't find it for myself. But people only love me for a bit. Eventually, the ceiling cracks. The curtain falls. Anything you've done right pales in comparison to the truth. They see who you really are. See how fucked up you are inside. And they realize they never should have loved you at all. And that's why it's so infuriating for me, seeing someone try to commit harm, because I could never imagine being the instigator. I could never imagine being the person to go out of your way to make someone's day just terrible. So I see how much chaos they can take, see how they feel being the person who's on the other end. Like, as if I could put it right in their face. Maybe they could see. Maybe they could empathize. Maybe he would care. Like, if I'm everything he says I am, it won't hurt as bad when he's right. He's always right. He's smarter than me. He's more controlled than me. He's more articulate than me. And maybe if I could have been the person that he could have loved, I wouldn't end up just breaking everything that I do love. Maybe I could be whole. There's a deep silence after that whole thing.
Christ.
Out of character, I spent
Yeah,
like
John
5
Peter
minutes
just-
with Wilfred. Like,
John Peter just wanted
I
to heal
barely
people.
know this boy. Like, out of
Well,
character
then not
is
sign
like,
off. Lord,
John
okay.
is like,
drama.
What is
Okay.
the proper reaction? The
Try
proper
them.
reaction should be, I should link this to be, oh, okay, I'll do this in character. Wilfred, listen, I know we don't really know each other very much, but no one is perfect, even your father. All we can do is take care of those who love us. I don't think you break everybody around you. We don't know much, but your friends, Sharon, Jen, Genevieve, Laura, Juliette, she came here seeking you to keep you safe. I don't think you pushed them away. Oh yeah, and Orion too. Yeah.
And me.
Oh, did I not say?
You
Whoopsies.
didn't say Gian, I don't think. Juliet, I didn't intend for any of you to be here. I didn't ask for anyone to save me. Even her. Fife told me about the witch. I've been hearing about her for a while, actually. There are reports from my father. Fife says that she's capable of great things. I felt so trapped lately, Gian. I don't know if you understand the things that have been going on at Hogwarts. I feel like my choices aren't my own. And when they are, they're the wrong ones. I just want to make the right choices. Fife stands up, walking over toward Wilfred. I think no one loves you. I don't know. At least not. I don't know. Fife lifts Wilfred by the lower chin and kisses him on the cheek. Less like a passionate kiss and more of like a soft, like a matter-of-factly sort of kiss. As they pull away, Wilfred looks shocked. He kind of backs up in surprise. Why did you do that? You saved my life. Fife says completely calmly, not reacting in the slightest. So? He says. You said people only loved you for a bit. If that's true, then I have to be honest rather than later. There's a long silence between everybody for a while. I love you. You don't know me. Wilfred kind of backs away uncomfortably. I never told you to love makes sense. Wilfred tries to process this. If you love someone, it doesn't matter how strongly you might be in love, appreciate the time you have to experience it, instead of dwelling on how you might lose it. Do you feel better? What? You're like... Oh, oh. Yeah. And we'll pull away from that scene. Outside, Sharon, you notice a blue glow begin to blossom. Out from the corner of the dilapidated roof, you were able to see the moon high in the sky. Juliet, Genevieve, and Orion, who were out in the main thoroughfare, you can see bluebell flowers begin to bloom in places that they shouldn't be, or they weren't just a moment ago. A path that opens up, leading out of town.
Oh. I will go get Fife, Jean-Pierre, and Wilfred.
Okay. Juliet, you walk in,
I'll
and
go with you.
there's a weird like ambience in this room. They're like in the middle of like a little ruin. And
don't
Fife turns
care.
around, looking toward you, Juliet. Those eyes looking right at you. Did he show up?
I am far too tired to question what the fuck this vibe is, but it's time to go.
Wilfred gets in. Well, okay. It's good to stand up. Fife will help him, and then walk over and put a hand down to Jean-Pierre.
She's coming soon, I guess.
Should be here soon, yeah. Come on, pretty boy, he says.
What the fuck? What's going on?
Yeah, the
We have known
flower
this guy
on my
for less
lapel
than a
is
day.
pink.
And now
Satyr.
he's just kissing Wilfred, calling it pretty. We
boy.
had an entire 20 minutes of Fife and Wilfred going back and forth.
Wow.
I know.
Juliet really
Wilfred,
broke
you
up with
better get,
Wilfred, and you just gave him a whole satyr.
You just gave him a whole new boyfriend.
Compensation.
What's funny is that this is already a thing that is planned, you know,
Oh, of course.
without breakup.
Naturally.
Huh.
It just makes it more juicy.
Oh my god. We've known him less for 20 Wonderful.
That
minutes. Let's
well,
go.
I mean, Wilfred has actually known him for much longer.
Oh.
They've been
Mm-hmm.
all like since this morning, they've been traveling together.
Wow.
So-
So
6
long.
Oh wow, one
Yep.
whole
Romeo
day.
and Juliet
jeez.
energy.
Oh wow, except not at all.
It's like
Fife is
grade
an
8
interesting
kids in
individual.
love.
Extremely.
Well, I mean, Wilfred never said that he loved Fife. Okay. Fife is just Fife. Fife has interesting philosophies.
Sweet. Let's deal with the switch.
Yeah.
Go.
Okay. At the farthest reaches of town, bluebell flowers guide you through the old streets. At the end of the line, a path creeps up a small trickling brooklet. A wooden fence appears to you, and more becomes visible, what was previously unseen. This wooden fence lays in disarray, but covered in tiny little blue flowers. Up the short path, a gnarled tree rises above the expanse, and nestled into the roots of the hill is the moss-covered doorway of a building. You can't tell which came here first, the building or the tree, as the two support one another in a perfect equilibrium. You can see a bit of smoke coming up from the chimney and firelight flickering through its curtained window. Outside, a garden wall of well-groomed proportions snakes along the side of the path to the front door. 5 stops beside Juliet. Your name is Julie, right?
Juliet.
Juliet. It's a nice name. I suppose I should warn you all. It's she's a powerful witch. Best to stay on her good side. Okay.
Well, I was just gonna go in there and insult her.
Didn't know.
Right.
Are you alright?
5? I have had to deal in the span of 1 week with an argument with friends, a breakup, being slapped in the face by someone I thought was my friend, being blamed for Wilfred disappearing, having to go after him, and then having to save you two from 3 trolls. So no, I don't think I am fine, but let's just focus on what's at hand right now.
Sounds like a lot. Hold it all in. Soon explode. It'll go past you. Toward the door.
I'm so sick of people giving me fucking advice.
Wait, I didn't see this until now.
We aren't his friends.
Okay. Walking closer up toward the path, toward the door. Laura would at least be able to hear. Laura would be here. Shut up. Someone's here. There's a knock. There's a knock at the door by Fife. Hello. I'm sorry that we came unannounced. Didn't know how quite to reach you. You can hear something moving from inside the hut. There's a light going on through a circular window with these like colorful curtains on top of it. The door opens up and you see a old woman that some of you might have been acquainted with already. You see her peer in through a single eye, looking out at Fife. Hello? Oh, dearie me. What are you doing out in the forest so late? I was just putting on a pot of tea. She sees you. Came by, I see. Figured out my little riddle, did we? Why don't you come in? She says. She's gonna head back, leaving the door like cracked open. Fife will enter.
Sharon just kind of
When
waits
hear
for
consent.
everyone.
Yes, we are
going
Yeah,
in.
walking in.
Yeah, we're walking in.
Sharon, what were you saying?
Sharon's just gonna let
Sorry,
everyone.
Jordan's trying to talk to me. Sorry. What'd you say?
Sharon's gonna go in last, just kind of take a glance outside before walking in.
Okay. Yeah, you can see little heads pop out, and pop back. Little bree walkers. They're moving through the area. They live out here too. As you all step into the witch's hut, a warm, cozy feeling envelops you. The interior is small, yet full of character and charm. The walls are made of rough, knotted wood, but is clearly well loved and cared for. The floors are made of stone and dirt, and you can actually see grass grows in here, like a carpet. There's a few of those kind of scattered patches of grass in here, thrown here and there for comfort. In one corner, there's a small fireplace with a pot bubbling away up on top. The scent of herbs and spices fills the air, making your mouth water. Overhead, roots snake their way through the ceiling, adding a natural earthy feel to the space. There are little areas throughout the hut for various activities. In one corner, a wooden table with mismatched chairs is set up for potion making, with a variety of jars, bottles, and bowls scattered around. There's a bookshelf that lines one wall, filled sparsely with volumes of old books and magic, as well as a few well-loved novels. In another corner, a comfortable-looking armchair is tucked into a small nook, with a knitted blanket draped over the back. Nearby, a small table holds a teapot and a few cups. She walks over and starts kind of pouring herself some. Sitting in the armchair, an old-looking lizard with a face like an arrowhead rests quietly, the eyes on the top of its head just barely beginning to wake as people step inside. Genevieve, you may make a magical creatures check.
Let's get that 40.
Get the 40.
Please get the 40.
Are you here, Juju?
Rolled a
22.
2 and got
22.
20.
Oh, I'm on Tuesday morning. I was like at Tuesday morning rolling. 22. You rolled a 2 on the die. Oh boy. Oh boy. I always love seeing that shit. With a 22, actually, you do not recognize what this is. Which intrigues you. You've never seen it before. I do have an image, though, I can send of what it looks like. I also kind of have a picture of the cottage itself, even though this one's a little bit less cozy in the picture. Okay, first, the lizard. Second, picture of the cottage.
Oh, damn.
Cool lizard.
Damn.
So imagine that, but covered in flowers,
Juju
and
has
like
advantage.
little circular window. Huh?
Juju has advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if I can get it.
DC's high. I mean, but you hit high all the time.
Oh,
Oh, natural one.
Wow.
Wow.
I know.
no.
Never seen it before. What do you mean, no?
No, I didn't roll good.
Despite the obvious wear and tear of the space, the witch's hut exudes a sense of coziness and warmth. The crackling fire, smell of herbs and spices, and the soft glow of candles scattered throughout all come together to create a peaceful and inviting atmosphere. The witch goes down. Sitting in my spot, she says, and she puts her hand down, and it will like crawl up her for a moment, going onto her shoulder, and she will sit herself down. Tea's just on the side if you want it. Feel free to sit if you like. It must have been a long way to get here.
Quite. As she kind of looks over towards Wilfred and Fife.
I'll re-give the description of this woman. Her face, round, sort of pudgy. She's got wrinkled, cracked skin, like an old grape, and she has long gray hair that is put into two braids on either side, like thick braids. She wears a shawl over her back, something kind of warm, something looking seemingly hand knitted, has this kind of earthy green texture to it, and wears a simple, thin sort of nightgown, a sort of dress that goes down just to like her ankles or so. And she has these little slippers that her feet are in right now. Her nose is like a little red, as well as the parts of her cheeks. And she has these very dull, very calm blue eyes. And she has tattoos that are made like along her neck and whatnot.
Well, Wilfred, your witch is in front of you.
Oh, I was going to let Fife go first. Of course. It is an honor, Fife says, coming forward and like bowing down toward her. To be in your presence, a great Kaliak. My mother and father have always told me stories about Palyarog, your great power. A Bodak rest, he says. She looks at him. Descendant of Pan, you are always welcome here. But I sense you have come for a little more than a simple visit. Indeed I have, Mother. Well, let's hear it at least. Is it knowledge that you seek? Power? Or something else? She looks at him and kind of looks through him. Oh, young one. The terrible things you have seen. You block it out. You wish to be reunited. Yes, reunited. My flock, it's gone. I don't know where they've gone. To a satyr, family's everything. I just want to be one with them again. It is not that easy, she says. Why not? My mother said you were capable of anything. It would be a simple thing just to tell me where they are, right? Not quite, she says. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Perhaps your friends do, she says, looking at you all. All of you might not exactly know what the fuck she's talking about. If anyone maybe actually has an idea of what she's talking about, you may message me.
I think I do.
If you're right, I'll confirm you. Yeah. Yeah, okay. She looks over you all. Come on. What are they teaching you out in that wizard school of yours? Magic must not be unrestituted. You must give loss if you choose to take it away. Give joy if you wish to take it. Give death if you keep it at bay. Where there is loss, there will always be loss. Where there is joy, there will always be joy. Where there is death, there will always be death. And where there is pain, I will be there. he says, looking at him. A sacrifice, then. Of sorts. Yes, it is needed. There was a time when I gave without taking. Did not end well. Well then, perhaps I could find something for you to eat. Oh, young one, you are blinded by your youth. Perhaps that worked at a time. Your parents, your flock. I could reunite you with them. But your parents, they've passed, love, she says. What about my sister? She lives on. Still. He starts to kind of like breathe heavily. I'm sorry. She looks down for a moment, and you can see the lizard kind of come down and curl itself around where her foot is. She stands up, kind of like you can hear like a crack in her back as she gets up, and walks toward the back of the area where she starts kind of sorting little pieces of glass. And then allow me a moment to think that I might be able to give. Of course. And what about you? She like slightly turns around and looks toward you all, not just Wilfred. I can sense apprehension, longing, hope. Mr. Leon.
Hello?
Why?
She's currently just moving stuff. Has her back to you. Am I wrong, Juju?
Genevieve? No, you're probably right.
Is there anything that she says?
You're more astute. You're as astute as they give you credit for in the books.
Been around a long time. I know how to read the eyes, she says. For a long time, people would come up here looking for wisdom. I gave it to them. I don't think it's wisdom that you're looking for.
No.
Everyone is looking for something, wants something. It's not wrong to want. By no means. I don't judge you. She turns around, holding a little glass vial, something inside of it, and she bends down and like pours it out on the floor, on the ground in front of the lizard, and little like tadpoles start going on onto the floor, kind of flopping around, and the lizard like perks up, and it will kind of pounce and start eating them. Here you go, Shaker.
She's already dead.
Thank you, Hadley, for giving me a raisin. No leave. Goodbye. Okay.
May I ask what kind of creature that is?
An old one. I suppose you wouldn't see them around very often anymore. It's a hammerhead salamander. They grew out here before the Easterners came. This one, he's the last of his kind. He says, and she'll give him like a little thing, a little rub for a moment. His name is Shaker. Shaker.
Shaker.
He's been a companion for me for a long time. Would you like to say hello?
Absolutely.
She'll scoop him up, and he's like, whoa, trying to grab one of the last ones. You see him perk up, like, what are you doing? And she will place him forward. Oh, here you are. I know you know how to handle him. She'll place him in your grasp. And he's slimy. He constantly looks a little wet. He has these like little ridges along his sides. His head is completely flat at the top, and two little eyes looking up at you. Definitely looks like something of a bygone era. In fact, you know about hammerhead salamanders. They are a distant elder cousin of the fire salamander. This one specifically is quite slimy. They are amphibian. And yeah, that's how much you at least get right now. Seems kind. Seems very animalistic. Not like it has a whole lot of intelligence.
Yeah, no, she'll kind of just like smile down at it. Hello, Shaker.
You can see him look up, and you see him like something pops out of his mouth. That's more raisins. I don't need more raisins, Hadley. I really don't need more raisins. I have more now, yeah, because you give them to me. But goodbye. You forgot. Thank you for closing the door. Out of his mouth pops a tadpole, and he will like spit it out at you, and it will land in your kind of embrace. Oh, he likes you. It seems you have a affinity for nature.
Yeah, I kind of grew up outside.
Oh,
I'm
you talk.
and she'll kind of like look back at the others. I guess I'm searching for knowledge.
Knowledge. That's the way we're going about it. Well, the predicament that you found yourself in is a difficult one, as yours, as all of you, she says. Wilfred will take a step forward, give like a little fervent pet to the top of a hammerhead thing. Yeah. A comfort change. I'm willing to give it. She smiles at him. Let us hear her first. Knowledge. You already have so much of it. You wish to prevent something you should have never seen.
Yes. I want to heal her.
A noble pursuit, she says. The salamander will kind of leap out of your grasp, jumping down onto the floor, and then climbing up the side wall into the kind of the ceiling almost. You hope this will absolve you of your betrayal.
Oh, no. I made my choices.
Mm. And what? Pray tell, she says. She's kind of walking over closer to the fire, turning toward you, gesturing for you to come a little bit closer.
Mm-hmm.
Are you willing to give?
He will walk closer and lean down and whisper in her ear.
In the message ring? Is that what you're messaging? Mm. Oh, it is quite something. The knowledge. You could go so far as to prevent it entirely. I do hope that you heard me, though. Where there is death, there will always be death.
Yes. I understand that.
Heard?
If there's a way to prevent it entirely, then I would prefer that over knowledge.
All right. If it is knowledge you seek, you may pay the price. And you will receive it, she says. She takes your hands and she will take them to her mouth and like breathe down on them. And her breath is not warm, it is ice cold. You can feel this coldness come all throughout your body. Nothing has changed yet. When you are ready, you may visit the well.
And she'll just kind of like breathe in and nod and like take a step away.
I would give something, Fife says. Really? Yes. He's going to take off his bow. I have trained for years. I am one of the most important hunters in my flock. I need to see them again. You may take it, not just the bow, the skill with it too, the ability to hold it, extension of myself. She looks at you. Not quite enough. But you are willing to give something akin to this. I'm willing to give skill. Give of myself. All right, she says. She starts walking over toward him, feeling comfortable with how close she's getting to him. She comes right over toward him and whispers something in his ear. You can see him look odd, and then you can see he looks uncomfortable for a moment, and he kind of has to right himself, and it passes. Yes, that'll do. Thou art ready, son of Pan. Her eyes gaze is over toward the rest of you, and Wilfred. Wilfred comes forward. I want freedom. Freedom. I want to know who's been doing this to me. Alas, I cannot tell you. But there are those in this room who can.
Can I use true legilimens?
To who?
To the witch.
You hear nothing.
Damn.
Okay.
This witch is odd. You would at least hear something. You would feel feelings. You would get anything. She's been looking in your eye just fine. But there is nothing there. As if she almost doesn't exist. Puts you on edge. And Wilfred turns, looking toward the rest of you. What is that supposed to mean? You all know who's been doing this to us?
Yeah.
Sharon. Yeah, Sharon will look over to everyone.
Yeah, we do.
Only recently.
Yeah.
Allow me, since his pestering gaze can't exactly find me anymore. Nolan, your dear friend.
Don't do anything irrational.
And right at this moment, do not act like I have told you anything.
Do not say
Because he
that you
can
know
see you.
anything.
You
Yeah.
need not worry about that, young Sharon. Here
Oh,
is quite beyond his gaze.
very well.
I cannot view him, neither can I you, she says, looking at you, Sharon.
I prefer to keep it that way.
Smart. Good way to protect oneself. She looks you up and down for a moment, and she can't. Yeah, you can see she's like a little annoyed because she's able to see everybody, but she can't see you. What is your name? Might I have it?
Look at me.
Mhm.
You can't have my name. But I can tell it to you.
Certainly.
Sharon. Some call me Sharon Drake, though.
Sharon Drake. All right. I appreciate the cordiality. Interesting one, Sharon Drake. You hold yourself like one bereft of care.
Bereft of care, you say?
A certain type. She'll look back toward Wilfred. He's trying to contain himself right now. Oh, no. He doesn't have to. Because of that. Oh, shit. I want control, he says, looking at this woman. That's a big ask. What are you willing to give? I think you cannot see what I'm willing to give, he says, looking right into her eyes. You see her kind of like, her eyes soften into dullness. Cut smile softly starts to creep up at the edges of her mouth. All right. You are given passage then, she says, coming forward, giving him a slight hug, a sort of like that old woman hug, and he and she takes a step back from him, and you can see frost gathering on his robes. Thank you, she says. Anyone else?
I'll go.
You walk forward. She looks around for a moment. She meant Laura, right? Laura's not here to play. Okay. I don't think anyone else is there, right? It was Genevieve who came in after, right? When we first met her? By the river?
It was Laura, then Genevieve.
Yeah.
Pretty
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
But Genevieve didn't actually meet her, right?
She did.
No, I saw her.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
See. She'll look to you. Come, friend. You have a heavy heart.
I'm tired. I want sight. Stronger sight. I want sight to protect my friends.
That is, you ask of power. The
I beg of
ability
it.
to see forward, see what comes. I will warn you. Seeing the future is a fickle thing. Things change constantly and yet always stay the same. Always.
I don't wish to change fate. I wish to know it. To be familiar with it, like an old friend.
And being truthful.
Yes.
That is a great power. You must give it in return.
Anything. Everything.
Anything.
Whatever it takes.
You said 3 things there. I will not be so easily bribed. Choose. Anything, everything. Or She looks at you, thinking. What's your answer?
Anything. Whatever you wish, you will have.
You can see, you see her stand up a little straighter, that kind of hunch that's been in her back the whole time. Kind of straightens out just for a moment. She puts her hand down. Her fingernails just a little bit too long, caked in a little bit of dirt from doing gardening. Puts her hands down toward you. Shake on it.
She'll take her hand and shake.
She will grasp around. And you can feel your palm in her hand become seared. Ow! Like terrible frost coming over you, like frostbite just for a moment. And then it fades. She kind of like detaches her grip from you. My apologies. There's no way to do it without uncomfortability.
May I ask what you took?
No, she says to you. There is a viscera in her voice. And yet it has not been taken yet. You first need to throw yourself down the well. Like, you can see Genevieve, that's not what she said earlier. She said go to the well. This is obviously what she really meant. After making the wish, you must throw yourself down the well.
Damn.
Can I insight this witch?
Same.
Sikrin is getting tons of bad vibes. 100%
Me
Yeah.
all the
too.
way.
That's why I'm just like, do I really want to wish something?
Is that modifier? Yes, it is.
I can smell Fey nonsense from a mile away.
Yeah.
Me
23.
too.
You can't. Can't
Anyone
pull a
have
sniffer.
dust of deliciousness?
Can I have your name? No.
My friends call me.
Insight too. Nope, nothing.
Sharon, are you making the insight check? Did you roll it?
Yeah. 16.
So you got 16 and 22, right?
23.
23. Okay. Sharon, hard to read. Completely. This is a weird woman. That's for certain. Juliet, you bring a little more together. I would like you to make a magical creatures check.
Take
Ew.
my advantage.
Thank you.
Hmm?
30-20.
Okay. She lives out in the Forbidden Forest. Apparently druidic. She has druidic runes carved on her. You read about her. Druids would come to her to be taught. On top of that, she was taken in by this village, gave them a great boon, which they destroyed themselves for. There is a being spoken of. Huh? I don't want to eat the raisins. Please leave. Okay. I appreciate it though. Okay. I appreciate bringing me raisins to eat. That's very nice. There's a being spoken of in old texts called the Hag. An uncomfortable being of not very powerful magic. There is they normally are very simple creatures. They have really nothing much to give. Their magic is on par with some trolls are born with magic. That level. They cannot hide their disfiguredness. She seems, when she said no, there was like a very odd undercutting to the voice that made you get that uncanny valley sort of feeling, a dishuman look. Even the cracks of her back, the movement of her right now, it gives you all the wrong signals. And but there are things that don't add up. One, her being, apparently as powerful as she is. And two, her being looking normal, for the most part. If it is a hag, it's not a normal one.
Okay.
On top of that, Fife called her different names. He called her Great Keliak and Birok. If you would like, sorry, Byrok. If you'd like, you may make a history of magic check.
I'm gonna use my inspiration preemptively to give advantage to this. 19.
Okay. I know that you, Brooke, have this information, but I'll give it kind of to stream here. If we can open it up. Where the fuck is it? Damn it. Where's your Soul Day chat? What day is a Soul Day?
Monday morning.
Monday, thank you. I was looking Saturday's morning or something. I knew it was a morning game. Okay. Where is it? There. Specifically that name you have heard of. You're a Ravenclaw. Spend plenty of time in the library. One of them, looking up, especially after the whole Standing Stones thing, you looked up Scottish Gaelic sort of history. And the name does ring a bell. Fife called her Great Mother. This is Celtic folklore. She was wife to the Bodak, a shadow trickster who was closely connected with the tales of early boggarts. You see another name that you know of another name that she's connected to, that he spoke, the Kaliak, who has the power of frost and cold. In the tale of Glass Gabe she is called Byrok. Elsewhere, she's called Boy, and even given another title, Queen of Winter. According to these books that you've looked up about this person, that you're only recalling right now, the longest night of the year marked the end of her reign as Queen of Winter, and then, like, when winter struck finally, again, it was her that brought it in, at least according to the Irish and Scottish folklore in the region. She's highly regarded in Scottish folklore, especially, a thing to be feared and respected. She's said to have power over fate and the physical world to a godlike ability. And druids of old would come to her to learn the path of nature. She is the mother of hags, the mother of trolls.
In that case, with that knowledge, Juliet will not let go of her hand and will instead take it and pull her a bit closer and lean forward. Who are you really, wife of Bodak, Queen of Winter? Is your reign not over?
It is. For now. Smart one. What a Ravenclaw who does her research, she says.
I like to know when I make
odd
deals with the
smile.
devil.
The devil? Her like face immediately just gets like completely cold, devoid of like that like warmth that she had a moment ago. Her skin grows slightly gray. I would recommend that you do not insult me. I have given you a great boon.
If I were to insult you, I'd be much more obvious about it.
Lies are unbecoming. Juliet Signet.
I tell no lies. Never have.
She looks at you. You all may leave. You can see her like neck get like a little bit longer and push out toward you. I warned you, Juliet. Your wife saying, thank you very much. And wife is starting to
Fuck up,
leave.
Satyr.
Yep, let's
My
go.
wife is
let's
leaving,
go.
man.
God.
Let's go jump down this stupid ass well.
Yo, 5th-year suicide pact? That's crazy.
God damn.
God damn.
We couldn't even drink the wine in that stupid ass house.
If I knew there was a suicide pact, I would just drink the wine.
Okay. So, you guys leave? Yeah, there's no one dawdling?
We're leaving.
No, we're leaving.
I don't think I can. I think if I said anything else, she'd just like Eldritch Blast me.
Yep.
I got a lot worse than Eldritch Blast.
No, I'm not even gonna stay for the meme. We're going.
Vampiric touch
We're
or some
going.
shit.
You know, hang out in like the doorway and be like, "Have a lovely evening," and leave.
You walk out and the door slams behind you. Stepping off of like the main area here, you can see the entire hut is gone suddenly, whipping around and leaving a crater where it once was.
God, fucking riddance.
Why'd you have to do that to her?
Do you not listen to your own myths?
It's fine. Yeah, don't need to reason with her. Wilfred says. And Fife will kind of like give you a weird look and start.
I'll give
walking
him a
down
weird
back
look,
toward
bitch.
Yeah, go ahead. Back toward the town itself. You guys reach the middle of town where that old well still resides. We kind of cut to Wilfred and Fife kind of taking it right off that top cork in a way, like a cap. Take it off to the side, and immediately you can hear like this kind of air rushing out of it. There's a dark pit. It's looking over its ledge. It seems to go on forever. And when you take it off, you can see something. The flowers begin to bloom all around it, glowing brightly blue. All right. I probably won't see you all again.
Yeah, just go. Whatever. Come on.
Let's just
Run and
let's just
jump.
go.
I just wanted to say thank you.
You're welcome. We saved your life. Yes.
Wow.
Your father had a nice smile. You share that with him.
I'd love to see yours sometime, he says. And he will
Maybe in the
hop
future.
off.
He always got
Don't
something to say to
hear a
Juliet.
thief.
For real. This bitch
God,
has been
I'm
on my
tired. I'm
ass.
tired of that bitch. I'm tired of him. Sorry, I got mad.
He's gone. All right. Wilfred gets up. and he's going to jump down. You hear him gone.
We can turn back now,
Brian,
right?
Can you turn back into? I was just about to ask you that in character.
We can turn back now, right? Like, all of our shit's done?
Yep.
Kind of gotta jump through the hole.
Do we have to? Like, we can always go back to the castle.
I kind of want my shit, to be honest.
You're willing to go through with whatever it is, mystery
I don't
thing
care.
she took from you?
I am so tired.
You shouldn't make rash decisions, Juliet.
I can assure you that was not a rash decision.
Wait, so do we all have to go? Like, I mean,
No,
is it just the
you
people
don't
that...
all have to go. I just need the people. I just need to know if the people who made the deals are going to.
Juliet will take Genevieve's hand and squeeze it. I'll see you on the other side of wherever the well leads.
Yeah, we will see you then.
Wait, Juliet, are you going to be jumping down in there alone?
Of course.
She's with Genevieve.
Not sure if we should jump at the same time.
Before you go, Juliet. Sorry, who's going to jump down there?
Juliet and Genevieve.
Juliet, Genevieve, please be safe. And he grasps both of your hands, and you feel a warmth radiate your body. You have been blessed. In nome de Patre, de Filis.
No. Jump here, come on.
Oh my god. Okay. She'll give Genevieve's hand one last squeeze and let it go, and then just, I guess, step off the edge into it.
All right. Juliet's gone. Genevieve.
I'll come back on the other side. Sharon, you make sure whatever deal we made goes through, yeah?
I'll do what I can.
Jen?
You have my permission to kick Nolan's ass.
I was going to do it regardless. She gives you like a little joking smile.
Yeah, he deserves it.
Definitely.
Not the face, though. All right, guys. Love you. And she just like peace off into the thing.
And you leap down. Genevieve, you can feel just like air rushing past you, constantly moving upward. You look up, you can see a light getting farther and farther away. Your friend's looking down it at you. And then you're in darkness, complete darkness. You can feel continually that thing moving. You try to like reach out, grab anything, and you can't feel the sides of the well. Definitely should be large enough to like kick off anything if you wanted to. Nothing. And you start to see from below you a soft blue light coming up toward you, and it engulfs you. And that is where we'll take a break.
All right.
How dare you?
All right.
How dare
If
you?
I don't wake up with like 20/20 vision and past, present, and future, so help me God.
You deserve
I better have a vial of magic potion in my hand, Alex, when I wake up.
Just that potion.
You asked for knowledge, Genevieve.
Before that, literally right after that. But if there is a way to prevent it, I would prefer that over knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I said that right after she said that.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, 10 minutes, guys. Be back in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you.
You met a fitting end,
But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people
We
cry
have
for the
8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Yo.
Hello.
Hello. Not much. How are you?
It's going.
I'm just chilling.
So am I.
Chilling like villains, one might say.
Yeah?
I mean, you want to slide some of those corruption points over this way? Then yeah.
Yeah, for real.
If we hold hands,
I mean-
can you like transfer some of those corruption points?
I mean, listen, I don't think I can transfer them to you, but I can help you get some of your own. How's that
Oh,
sound?
please.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Just follow me to the room of doom, okay?
Oh, God.
Yes, absolutely. Immediately. If you ask Orion that, he will go.
I don't,
Oh
no
my
I
joke.
don't doubt it. That's the thing. I don't doubt it.
I think Orion is just the ride or die guy. Like, he's just willing to do anything. No
Yeah,
questions.
he'll get in there. He'll get in there. Like you'll go through like this whole weird, creepy ass kind of speech where you're skirting the rules of like what's
Mhm.
acceptable to say by like normal human standards.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
Orion will be like, "Hell yeah,
Yeah.
this is
Cool.
my
Yeah.
friend. She's super cool. I watched her do something very illegal."
Which
You know
we will
what?
not talk
That's
about
okay.
outside of that.
No, might have been illegal. Look pretty fucking cool though.
It's really cool, though. She's our friend, though. So
It was
we will
super
not
cool.
snitch.
I won't snitch. There was a huge snake down there.
Sharon Drake is the coolest.
Sharon Drake Hype Squad.
All right, guys.
Yeah, for
Ray is
real.
messaging me, so I have to do that first.
Oh.
Get his ass, Juju.
Get his ass.
Get his ass.
Jesus.
This is
Had to.
balance.
Balance.
As all
As
things
all
should be. I was just thinking about what Julia did. What did it cost? Everything.
Oh, yeah. I was like, oh my god, oh no. I don't want to fight the Queen of Hags.
I'd throw down. Juliet, just say the word.
Be a fun
I
fight.
got you. 1v1.
I'll fight the Queen of Hags. I don't give a fuck. I'm
Duh.
so beyond caring at this point.
She may be the queen of hags, but can she catch these hands?
I mean, these hands are rated E for everyone.
I'll throw bows. I don't care.
It's like summertime right now. What's she gonna do?
That's true.
I'll set a fire. I can set so many fires.
I'll burn this entire forest down. Are you kidding? Like,
I will
fucking,
commit
I know
arson.
Confringo now.
I know Confringo now.
I took the
Well.
DADA test. I gotta know.
Yeah.
I can
Yeah.
finger
Yeah.
myself. I don't care. I'm ready to go.
I'm so,
Okay.
like, I have lost all inhibitions.
So, every single one of you, even the ones that were above who did not jump in, you find yourselves awaking. It's warm. You can hear Juliet outside the window, tweeting of birds distantly. You get up, very like disoriented, and looking around. You're in your dorm.
Is there anyone else in the dorm right now?
There's no one else here right now. Seemingly is completely empty.
What? Am I still in my regular clothes or pajamas?
You're currently in your pajamas, as if you've been sleeping here,
Damn.
nice and clean.
Swear to fucking God, if that was a dream. She'll like get up and start putting on like actual clothes all the time, like swearing the entire time. And then kind of like stumble out of the dorm and look around to see if like she can find anyone.
Sure. Look around, and try your best to like see anybody who might be hanging out right now. And you can see sitting over by the fire is Drusilla and Billy right now. They're speaking right now, just kind of quietly to one another. Yeah, I mean, shouldn't get that much this year, right? Well, I don't think it's supposed to really change too much. It's weird, is what it is. I agree. And you can see Drusilla notices you and like looks away.
Have I become a pariah now?
Are you asking that in character?
Yes.
Just leave us alone, Juliet, Drusilla says. And Billy kind of like gets quiet. You can be nicer, Drusilla. She looks at her, giving her a stare. Back at you for a moment. You're not sure why Drusilla's normally nice to you.
Well, if your grace deems it appropriate for me to approach you with this one question.
I don't care, Juliet.
Can you
what?
tell me what time it is?
Can she just look out the window?
I'm not dealing with that. She's gonna walk out.
Okay. Walking out, pass by the window. The clock tower is going off right now. It is currently 10 p.m., which means that it would be nearing the end of breakfast.
Oh, okay. Sorry, like you threw me off for a second.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it would be 10 a.m.
It's not a big deal.
Did I say 10 a.m.?
You said 10
I
p.m.
said 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
It's okay.
Scared the shit out of me for a second.
I was like, we slept throughout the whole day.
No,
Kinda
well,
needed
kind
that,
of.
though.
I mean, yeah, you were at night.
Time
No,
and
it's the morning.
space.
Excuse me. You see someone kind of push past you and go down the steps. You're caught off guard. You see dark raven hair, holding books, and kind of pitter-pattering down the steps in blue robes is Wilfred.
Hello?
He goes past you.
That's what his wish got him. Weird, but that's to be expected. I want to head to the Great Hall.
Okay. Head down. Entering into the entrance hall here and through the heavy doors inside. Who of you have also gone to the Great Hall after waking up?
I would have too. Yeah.
Breakfast.
Breakfast.
Share anyone who did not jump down. You do not have a recollection of going out into the forest today. Everything else can be just about the same. One difference is that your memory of Wilfred would be entirely different. He was not there in the start of second year when you guys went after Nolan. When he's in Ravenclaw, he's a bit of an ass. Kind of more like Janice.
Genevieve, are you at breakfast?
Yeah, sure. I'm just
I'm
very
just kind of
confused, right?
bewildered right now.
Yeah.
Cause what?
I'm rolling with it.
Looking
Qu-
around,
oh,
Genevieve looks a little different. Seems to be a tad bit shorter than normal. Her hair isn't as long, a little frizzled. You can still see, like a disco around her shoulder.
Genevieve would be taller.
Taller. Got it.
Her hair would still be that long. And her eyes would be green instead of hazel. And I think her nose would be a little wider.
Juliet will go to the Hufflepuff table and sit across from Genevieve. Jen?
Hey.
Weird morning, right?
Yeah. Something. Question: do me and Juliet remember, like jumping?
Yep. Anyone who jumps remembers it all.
Did it work for you?
I'm not sure. I haven't felt anything. I don't know if it did.
You can probably tell what I gave then.
Yeah. Not too different. You're still Genevieve.
She'll kind of like reach out and take Juliet's hand and squeeze it at that. Thanks, Juliet. I appreciate that.
Of course. Juliet will squeeze her hand back.
And as you do that, you feel something on your finger. You can see there is a new ring. It was not there previously. It's ornate, and it has a yellow gemstone. Soft, sort of whitish yellow.
When did I get this? She'll like pull her hand back and start looking the ring over, twisting it around.
Okay. Yeah, you twist it around for a moment. And you can see little runes just slightly glow on the sides.
Can I try to see if these are any runes that I would have come across in ancient runes?
They are written in Merlinic.
Damn.
I think she gave me a ring with Merlinic runes. Not sure how to work it though, but we should probably get the group together, right?
Yeah. Should go see what happened.
Yeah. Meet a Mysterium in 5.
Yeah.
She will get up to go to the Gryffindor table to get Orion.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll probably head off in the opposite direction to the Slytherin table to get Sharon.
Okay.
And Gian. Yeah, and Gian is Slytherin.
Yeah.
Oh, you can also grab Jean-Pierre at Hufflepuff.
Orion, you're sitting here at Gryffindor table, talking with Darcy. just kind of like kikiing about general things that are going on right now at Hogwarts, especially since like owls are over. People are excited to get back home, so people are talking about the things that they'll be getting there and whatnot. And Juliet stops by your table.
Oh, hey, Jules. What's up?
Hey, do you have a second?
For you? Yeah. All the time. Anytime.
All right.
Oh, Juliet, I wanted to ask you a question. Logan seemingly is coming close up to you. It was the one I had yesterday, but we didn't have time to talk.
Oh, yeah, remind me what it was.
He looks for him. If we can talk sometime, or even just right now, if you have a sec. I'm sorry, Ryan. I'm sorry. My bad.
No. I mean, like, I can plug my ears. Hold on. Like, and he just kind of covers his ears and turns away.
I was wondering what I should get Morgan. Like I feel like he's the guy who has everything, and I wanted to get him a nice anniversary gift.
What did this bitch just say to me? Juliet's gonna like turn her head, look into the camera, turn back to Logan.
Yeah.
Well, you know him pretty well.
Oh.
So baffling.
I think Morgan would appreciate just something that comes from the heart, something that you do yourself. You can't just buy him something.
Okay, something.
Once you get someone who has everything, you get something they could never have.
Oh my gosh, you always know what to get. Thank you. Thank you, and he's gonna give you a hug.
Which is awesome.
What? Juliet's once again gonna look into the camera, slowly hug him back. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, maybe two. Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't want to forget. Yeah.
It's okay. You're good.
What
the fuck?
Alright, still listening. It's over his ears.
She will go up to
Juliet
Ryan.
and Logan are great friends.
What?
What?
Have been for a long time.
And what? This has got to be the worst reality. This has got to be the worst reality.
Wow, having friends is the worst reality.
Crazy.
Being friends with Logan?
Best friends. Like, Juliet kind of helped him come out more out of a shell. Be
Go
honest.
back in the closet.
Yeah.
She will go to take Orion's hands. You can stop doing that now.
Oh shit! Sorry. I figured that was like a private conversation. Are we doing that like horoscope thing, or?
Oh no. Genevieve and I have to talk to the group.
Oh, sure thing.
Sweet. Meet you in. What do you know about purple?
You know about Mysterium.
I do.
I
do know that.
You
I
guys
was
went
in
to
a
like
minute.
the whole thing together. You know, there's the Russian dude. Yeah.
That Russian dude Julia was weirdly attached to.
But then he betrayed us at the end of it.
He squints. Purple.
Mysterium.
Oh, that thing. Got it. Yeah.
Like a side gig.
Meet me there.
Yeah. Sure. No problem.
Okay. I gotta go catch up with Genevieve.
No problem. Say hi to me. For me. Not to me. I gotta go. Bye.
I'll do both. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, Orion can grab Jean Pierre as well. Genevieve, you're heading over to Sharon. Sharon's sitting next to Gian right now, talking,
Sharon.
looking like her usual self.
Hey, Sharon. Dion.
Oh,
Genevieve.
hey, John.
Morning.
Yeah,
Morning.
Morning. What's up?
We need to meet up.
Something happened?
Yeah, did something happen?
Yep, I think something definitely happened.
Oh,
I'll
When
meet you
should we
there.
go?
yeah.
Oh, right now. Okay.
Yeah, sorry to
okay.
interrupt your breakfast.
That's okay.
I was just finishing anyways.
It's not the best anyway, so I don't mind.
Yeah, I gotta go grab something, but I'll meet you guys there.
Okay.
See you there.
Yeah, see you there.
Alex, you're muted.
You're muted.
I was blowing my nose. What?
No, sorry. I got a message.
Okay. Cutting forward a few hours. It's the weekend. In a few days, you guys are going to be leaving Hogwarts entirely. And you have a plan at least. Juliet has been telling you guys all about how she's been seeing the future, seeing all of you, at least short term, in swimming deep down. You can see that she knows that something. Nolan's going to be making a move here very soon to be trying to get the next relic. The door will soon be opened. That's what you guys have known so far. And there's been something else. There's been something that has been nagging at Juliet for a while. A shadow. She's unable to see. Some kind of little factor about what is going on that she has yet to quite unlock. She's been trying her best to figure it out. Maybe she has, if she's called this meeting. And you guys can be ready to leave. And Juliet, you can hear the door open from below, and everyone else filters inside.
I'm on mute. Okay. Hi. Sorry to call you all from breakfast. It was kind of urgent. At least Genevieve and I thought.
Yeah, it's not
Okay.
a problem.
Did you figure something out?
Yeah.
Whoever that dark shadow was?
And are we ready to go soon? Or
What? I mean, I figured stuff out, but there's even more puzzles to solve. You guys.
I'm so sorry.
I cannot stand you, Jess.
I'm muting
Okay,
myself.
Okay. You guys remember the witch of Kirsten?
the what?
Huh?
The
Who?
witch of Kirsten?
I'm sorry, I'm not
talking about?
following.
Is it like a band or?
It sounds like a cool band, though, right?
No, it's the witch that Genevieve and Laura met in the woods back in, I think it was Magical Creatures Club, yeah?
Yeah.
And then they got this moss, and we followed it, and we asked her all these requests, and we gave stuff up.
Yeah, we had to chase Wilfred into the forest.
Yeah.
Wilfred? He doesn't seem to be the type to run into.
Why would we go after Wilfred? He's an asshole.
Yeah, he is. So why would we
Like a
go
complete
after
asshole.
him? fact, I
What?
would just leave him in the forest, honestly.
No. Wilfred, as in, like, back when he was a Hufflepuff, and I guess, like, his
What?
wish, like...
Wilfred as a Hufflepuff.
And Gideon,
Isn't
a
that
Hufflepuff?
joke?
He's
I
constantly in the library. He doesn't talk to
Yeah.
fucking anybody ever.
What a fucking loser.
And why
Damn.
would we go after Wilfred when we barely know anything about him?
Have I? Okay. I'm gonna say something, and it's gonna sound stupid, but I need an honest, like, straightforward answer. Have I
problem.
dated Wilfred or Ren?
No.
This timeline?
So the answer to that is neither.
No.
No.
Hmm?
Jen?
You date?
You dated Wilfred?
You guys don't remember anything?
What do you mean, do I date? Yes, I date.
Remember
Oh,
what?
so you're available, is what you're saying.
Juliet honestly was with Wilfred and Ren. And
What?
Yeah, and I broke up with
am
them
I like
last
okay?
week.
Question: am I still with Nolan and Nate?
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's weird.
Did you have a secret affair that you just didn't tell any of us about then with them? Because
Ooh.
No,
Never.
it was like a whole thing where I had invited Wilfred to Mysterium, and then you walked in on it happening, and it, or not happening, but you walked in on us in Mysterium together, and you got really mad, and Laura was there, and you stormed out, and I went after you, and so we had this whole like talk, and then after I broke up with both Wilfred and Ren because it was too dangerous. It's a
Never
whole
happened.
Juliet's, to everyone else, Juliet has been so focused on counteracting this mysterious person who you guys all recently found out was Nolan, counteracting what they're doing. She has been finding out what's been happening and trying her best to circumvent it the entire time. So, things like, where are we? She gained this ring in the divinations class in the Underdungeon, and it seemingly has similar effects to the thing that Nolan has. And Nolan's able to see the future. This is how Juliet has been able to get closer and closer to who it has been, but it's always been elusive. Genevieve knows why, because he has an old magic pendant. Pendant of non-detection. That was only found out recently.
I think you've been spending a bit too much time with that ring, Juliet.
No,
Coming up with
it's-
these things.
I
Back
just
when
got
you
this.
wouldn't focus on like dating. You've been so focused on counteracting against, you know.
That
Yeah.
no.
I mean,
Juliet?
that's how you guys got the Everflame.
Who has the Everflame
what?
then?
Who has the Everflame?
Hey.
That, yeah. Specifically, I don't know. It's up to you guys who would have carried it. I think Jean Pierre is a great carrier for it. It's a. You guys have one of the relics.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. So much has changed.
You had been keeping it in the Mysterium common room at least, kind of under lock and key, being able to force the common room itself to create there's like a cylindrical pillar that is in the back corner of the room that it currently resides within, and yeah, we'll leave it at that.
Okay.
I
Juliet?
think we might be in a different timeline.
Yeah.
What?
What are
Sorry.
you talking about?
Talking about?
I mean,
Time is very fluid.
according to my own memory, in second year, Nolan went missing, and Wilfred found out. And he came along with us to save Nolan, and we fell down into a divination dungeon, and then we got out somehow. And then the next year we fought a dragon. Wilfred and Nolan were there. And then the semester after that, we fought Acromantula, and Wilfred and Nolan were also there, along with Gemma, Delilah, and Ernesia. And Ernesia almost died, but Dildro saved her. And
That's new. Dildro. No. That's not what happened to you guys. During the whole greenhouse incident, Dildro wasn't there to save anybody. Rather, Juliet was able to come up with a proper way, because foreseeing in advance the Acromantula attack, you guys were able to replace the girls with like dummies and get them out of there before they even attacked.
What are you talking about, Juliet?
Dildro
You
didn't
came up with a
help us.
plan to
Yeah,
make sure no one was there in the greenhouses in the first place.
yeah. Dildro was not there at all.
I'm
Dildro's
nowhere
an
near
ass.
clever enough to do that. That's not how it happened at all. And then in fourth year, when we got to the dueling tournament,
Juliet,
some
Juliet, when we jumped, I think it put us somewhere else.
During
When
the
you
dueling
jump.
tournament, Juliet saw the death of a few different people, and instead, and she also saw the creation of the death root, and choosing instead to go against it, Juliet stayed behind, while other people chose to take on the group tournament, specifically not to win, but to save lives. Don't want to see any of your friends dead. That's no fun. Especially for no reason.
Did we at least go through the necropolis?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
yeah.
not the same.
Are you all right, Jules?
Yeah, you look a little pale.
Are you guys okay?
I think Genevieve and I are not the Genevieve and Juliet you guys know.
What are you talking
All right.
about?
I don't even think I could pretend like that made sense. Explain?
Well, we remember Dildro saving us in the greenhouses, and in the dueling tournament, we had some sort of vision that made us follow Dildro, but we all forgot it, and we only got that back recently because I legilimens and then took out a memory from Laura. And
What are you
then
talking about?
in
Yeah, what are you-
fourth year, second semester, we went through the group tourney, and the Acromantula attacked, and we had to go through their lair.
The rest
Yes,
of
we
us
did
went
that.
Similar
the
to what
group
happened to you
tourney.
guys.
Yeah.
Similar, at least, but different. Juliet wasn't there.
You stayed behind though, Juliet.
And you guys made sure that you didn't have to go in the lair. You stalked the group that was going to be in there, and instead was able to get them away before the attack happened.
Okay. What about the death route last semester and going through the greenhouses?
That still happened. Juliet, at the time, does not remember exactly what happened down there. They came upon whoever it was at the time, we now know it's Nolan, who wiped her memory, but oddly, she came out of it with a little petrified piece of wood that was constantly burning. You guys went back briefly to reverse it, the whole death root issue.
I mean, we took care of the death root and everything.
Christ, I think I need to sit down for a second.
Probably a good idea.
Do you need some water? You look really pale.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I want you guys to tell me everything you know about this ring that I might have told you in the past. And I know that's a stupid request and it sounds dumb, and I also need you to tell me everything about both Genevieve and I that you know.
Genevieve's story is basically entirely the same, except for one fact. Do you want to announce what it is, Genevieve?
Yeah, Genevieve's never been able to change what she looks like.
She's not a metamorphagus.
Oh, damn.
A
Okay.
central part of her identity. Not there. But it was never there for any of you. As for Juliet, after second year, Juliet's been pretty obsessive about this, which is understandable. She has very little friends. Really, only you guys. She often spends long periods of time just meditating here in the room, trying to see the future. You can notify her about her ring. The ring itself has allowed her to see short bursts in the future, up to a week in the future. Things that are coming up and things that will be soon a problem. And you guys have been relying heavily on her in order to do what you will. I mean, you already got one of the relics themselves. One difference as well is that Dildro was never there for the whole greenhouse ordeal, so he never took leave. Now, Mr. Gideon showed up, definitely, and was helped in part by a kind of student militia, headed up by his own son, who has been given quite a bit of responsibility in that regard. That have been making sure that things are safe here at Hogwarts. And Wilfred has been somewhat of a eye in the background, one that you don't want to have gazing your direction. You see, Juliet seems to go into a trance whenever she meditates with the ring. She's able to see more. There are sometimes things that are unclear to Juliet, and that obsessiveness comes in play where she would stay here sometimes for entire weekends trying to make it clear. Often was able to with a bit of work. He's been invaluably useful.
Oh my god. I suppose, Genevieve, we are in a better spot than we were.
Yeah, we are.
I don't know what has happened to us, but I believe we can figure it out eventually. However, we should just keep going on our current course. I can try to see if I can meditate still. Gain our next move.
You won't have to.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. Until we do have our next move. I'm very sorry, everyone, but I don't think I remember anything correctly, at least. I might need you to fill in the gaps. We might need you to fill in the gaps if we lapse in conversations.
Well, yeah, of course.
All right.
I don't know exactly what's going on with you two, but whatever you need, I'm there for you.
Mm-hmm. We're all here for you, of course.
You guys are some of the best friends I've ever had.
Aw.
Ooh. Can I go through my pockets to see what I have?
Yeah.
Because I know in the original timeline, I guess, Juliet carried around the first gift Wilfred ever gave her, which was a dung bomb. Her little handy haversack pouch thing. She should be wearing a necklace she got from Wilfred. And Felix Felicis.
Sorry, I think I'm confused. So,
Like,
necklace
the
definitely
normal-
isn't there.
So do I have anything that I got from previous timeline, I guess?
How did you get? Well, I mean, Felix Felicis, yeah, you would have still, successfully done that owl.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Okay. That was the main thing I was concerned about, that I still had that.
You can have Felix Felicis. You don't have anything, including the handy haversack that Wilfred would have given you. All evidence, all trace of him in your life is entirely wiped. Clean.
Oh my God.
Damn. We lost Wilfred.
Okay. Meeting adjourned, I guess.
Well, alright. Just let us know. Just let us know when we have to do retcon. Just pretend I didn't say anything. I brain farted.
Okay. Meeting is adjourned. And for everybody, your next little bit of your adventure awaits. Sharon, leaving it ready. You have working with Genevieve, or you have been, and Jean Pierre, especially out in the greenhouses. Jean Pierre, you have plenty of gillyweed to give to Sharon. A little thing.
Tastes...
Mhm.
Oh, sorry.
No. You do your thing.
Sharon, it kind of tastes like plastic, but it goes down well with a bit of tea.
Ah, yes. I remember the taste quite fondly from the group tourney. It was a lake challenge. You weren't here for it, but I'm not looking forward to eating it again. An hour, right? Give or take?
More or so.
Okay. Sharon's just kind of like counting out the pieces and starts kind of like divvying it up for everyone. to last them however long we need to be down there.
Mhm. Okay, all that is divvied up, and you guys have like an hour or two before you guys are gonna head out. Start your foray under the waves. You know that Nolan is going to be doing this very, very soon because of the events of what has transpired. Genevieve, your whole trip to the witch is gone, meaning Nolan's plan is in full swing.
Yeah, she.
He expects you to be there. He's told you that it's very, very important. He can't tell you what is coming, but it's dangerous. And it'll only be better if you all are there. Just keep him safe. Talking about Dildero.
Question. I think I missed the thing. Is Dildero still going down with us?
He is.
Okay.
He has
How
told you
did
that
we-
he will meet you in the
Okay,
in the
I was-
boathouse.
Oh, so the only thing that changed is third year, the end of third year, with Dildero.
The end.
And
the
the
end of fourth
tournament,
year.
the dueling
Mhm.
tournament.
Yeah.
So him and Sharon have still been having like the back and forth between the two of them?
Yep.
Okay.
That still happened by various other means. He is not hurt though. He does not have the tattoos on his right arm.
Okay.
Can we
All right.
for the very end of this session get like a free period? Because this is new territory altogether.
This is a lot.
I am so
Like, why are we going so
Oh.
fast?
I am
This is
terrified. Thanks.
player decisions.
We're embracing the fact that we're in a new timeline. At least Juliet and Genevieve, and now we're going into the lake.
Okay, yeah.
I
we
still
can
don't know
totally
what
get
the
a
witch
free
took.
period. That's completely fine
Yeah,
by me.
we need time to
I still don't know
comprehend.
what the witch took.
Perhaps she hasn't taken it yet.
Huh.
Not entirely. You said anything.
Yeah.
Damn.
I would love a free period first.
Yeah.
I need to know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, I need a free period too. I got some people I need to talk to. Holy shit.
Right?
Right?
Okay. Yeah. Everybody will have the free period. Absolutely. So, Sharon, where are you going?
Oh, fuck. I don't know. I'm not ready for that. I'm never first.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
I apologize.
Let's say
good.
Sharon, you're currently walking to whatever location you were heading to.
Okay.
Through the halls, and you can see a few students are rushing past, going by, and you hear a voice. Miss Drake. Sounds familiar.
Yes.
You turn and you can see this is Wilfred Gideon. Standing upright,
What the
hands
fuck?
behind his back.
Ew.
I
Mr. Gideon. What did I
I
do
have
for
a
you?
bit of a ordeal to speak to you about. I had a bit of intelligence that's come my way, if you will.
Really not.
Something that concerns the Night Watch, yourself included.
Lead on then.
Is Sharon part of the Night Watch?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh my god! Take
the
the
Night's
black!
Watch, taking the black.
Take the black! Oh my god! Okay, Jon
Winter
Snow.
is coming.
Where's Ghost?
Is that a thing? I don't watch Game of Thrones.
Night
The
Swatch
night is
is a
dark
thing.
and
They're
full of
called the
terrors.
Night Watch because they go out at night. And you know, jeez. Fine, okay, I gotta change
So,
the name. I
wait,
thought
wait,
it was
wait.
cool.
Fine.
Really
It's
important
fine.
question.
Well,
I have an
fucking-
important question. I have an important question.
Damn it.
Are Genevieve and I still prefects?
Yes.
Answer carefully. Okay.
Threat? Is that a threat?
Yeah.
Is that a threat?
Absolutely.
No, that's a promise in disguise.
I was just, you know, sifting through, being like, would that still happen? Yeah, totally, absolutely. Okay, what am I thinking here? Right, so, Wilfred will walk with you for a while. He turns off, and he presents key from his hip to a door. This door is in the second floor of the Oxford building, and the door clicks open. He starts walking inside, and you can see what looks to be probably what was an abandoned classroom that has been kind of converted to a base of operations for your little club. He walks in. You can see a few other people. Um, you can see a few older kids who immediately stand at attention. Let me quickly check who would be here. Let's go down the list just so we can figure it out together.
Also, I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to tap out for tonight, but Jean-Pierre wouldn't do much during his free period anyways, aside from being him. Have a good night, everyone.
Your choice.
See you,
See ya.
Will.
Good
Later.
night,
See you,
Will.
Will.
Feel
Good
better,
night.
Will. Night.
Janice is currently here, like, leaned over a sort of map. Meanwhile, Reese stands up at higher attention. Reese is here.
Reese?
Yep.
Reese?
Wait. So is everyone dating the same people?
Is everyone dating?
Minus
Jill's been
Juliet.
dating Reese.
Okay. And Sharon and Janice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, was it Janice?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
I'm dating Janice.
Oh, sorry, Sharon. I thought for some reason my brain. You said Sharon, but my brain said Laura, and I was like,
That scared me so
What?
bad.
yeah.
I heard Janice with Reese. I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Janice and Reese are here. Gemma is currently sitting down, kind of with her back pressed up against the wall, kind of her chair on edge.
Gemma, what the fuck?
I'm sorry. Every name is like making me flabbergasted.
And Levi as well kind of sees Wilfred in turn, like stands up. Right?
Gay.
That's really
Wilfred
gay.
walks in. He looks over toward Gemma. He flicks his wand that looks completely different than the normal wand that you normally have for him, and her chair pushes against the wall immediately. Jeez, Will. Could you be like a little more gentle? You really received a little bit of intelligence. Now that Miss Drake is here, we can actually begin. He turns around to the other side. Sharon, you come closer. He says, now I'm sure everyone has already been aware of the draining that has been happening to the Black Lake. And that's a little bit true. Sharon, in the past, day and a half ago, the water of the Black Lake began to get kind of lower, showing more area. And Wilfred says, we think that this might be due to the use of students. My father has informed me that they seem to be working with a teacher, a faculty member, if you would believe it. My father has been watching Darius, as have I, for a long time. His affinity with the dark arts is nothing to be trifled with. We believe that he may be behind many of the things that have happened at our school that have caused so much chaos, mayhem. It's important that we put these things to rights. I hear that they're going to be meeting at the boathouse very, very soon, this small little group. If we set up watches here and here, we can cast Bubblehead Charm. I believe, Levi, you have that. Yes, sir. Bill's like,
damn.
you don't have to call me sir. Um, and I would like a few people at Pelly City Palace on the stairs up here. We'll watch them as they come.
Are we going to be deactivating the alarms?
I already have had the clearance to do so on the stairwell, yes.
Okay.
If we can do this, make some people proud, he says, like a little smile. I believe in you all, and should it come to a bit of a firefight out there, I have all of your backs. I want everyone to understand that, even you, says toward Gemma. Oh, thank you. I'm so, like, squishy inside now. Will just looks down like, yeah, okay. And says, is there any questions? There's a few that come back and forth between people, how they might set up, where they might be going, and they don't really have that information right now, but they just know that something's going on. This is kind of like them finding out more information. If they have to, there's kind of like two markers, two ways that this could go that Wilfred is currently in charge of, and that is sit quiet, watch, trace them wherever they go, if they go somewhere, or if they're doing something specifically at the boathouse, then and they actually like start doing something rather than just gathering intelligence. Then it no longer becomes a gathering intelligence spy sort of mission, but rather it becomes a
raid.
Once you guys have evidence, it's a raid. Yeah. And you all are authorized, not lethal force, but you guys are all authorized for restraining, using force if necessary. Get all that, Drake?
Got it. You said you know that you've been trailing these students, right? Do you have any idea who they are?
Students, no. Just Professor Dilderon. But we recently overheard him. Intercepted a letter. They've been using code. Smart.
What did the letter say? If you don't mind me asking.
It's essentially it gave him the information that he's telling you
about
the plan. Meet at the boathouse this time, this date, and we will move forward.
Okay.
Okay. Sharon's just kind of like looking over the map again, like she's studying it.
Yeah. If there is no other questions, we are dismissed. I'll see you all later today. People begin to head out. Gemma passes you. Are you a lapdog now? She says.
Far from it, Miss Drayton.
She gives you a big smile. That's my Sharon, she says. Gives you like a little like side pat on the shoulder and walks out of the room. She seems to be, and for you, I don't know if you necessarily feel the same, but Gemma's completely cordial with you. Completely. In a way, friendly. She's still a bitch, but like, she's not mean to you, you know? And when she is, you just say something back and, it's nothing big.
It's all in good fun.
Sort of, yeah, that kind of thing. It kind of
just casual
not really
banter.
frenemy, like casual banter. Yeah, you have that with her.
Okay.
So.
That is a little different.
Yeah, a little bit.
But hey, I'll run with it. Okay.
You don't have to like her. In fact, you could just fucking hate her. But yeah.
Yeah.
That's the way that she deals with you.
Damn.
Okay. I think Sharon would stay in the room for like maybe 5 extra minutes, just kind of like really clocking where everyone's going to be stationed at and all those kinds of routes and exits potentially. Um, and then probably go to the library after that. Where does Dildero usually like walk into the hallways? I should say.
You see him most often in the Transfiguration Courtyard,
Okay.
because his office is up there. On top of that, he likes to hang out with Professor Rojas down there.
Mhm.
They feed birds and bitch, and
Mhm.
and of course his classroom is down there. So you often see him in that area.
Okay. So first off, I want to go to the library to uh, check out, see if I can't like check out a book on charm work, something dumb, like studying the next grade of charms. But I'm also going to write in like a leaflet of paper, right? Um, just meeting in this like code, right? Meeting compromised, boathouse, rigged,
All right.
and like fold it up, place it into like the book. If I can check it out, I want to go down towards the Transfiguration Courtyard, and then I want to like bump into Dildero, like I'm not paying attention, kind of like drop the book, and then kind of like slide him the paper.
Yeah, you guys have done this a few times. I would say, rather, yeah, he's currently sitting. He sees you walking around the area. He knows what's up. You'll stand up, walk through the hallway for a moment, and the two of you bump into each other. All of your books should go kind of cluttering down to the ground. He immediately goes down to help you. Clumsy, Miss Drake.
Well, maybe it would be much easier if you wouldn't consistently run into me, Professor. And she'll.
Am I really that big? He says. Don't answer that. He's going to grab your books and hand them to you.
Yo,
minus
mama,
one
so
book.
pat.
Well,
So yeah, he will give you that in minus one book. So he's taking that book.
okay.
He'll check it back in for you in the library. It's just been a book that you guys have been pulling out again and again.
That would be the most passive aggressive shit. Like to just take someone's book and never check it back in.
Meta and Pince is like, Miss Drake!
Years
Just
down the
because you're
line.
dating Janice does not mean. Yeah.
It's such a good dig, though.
That would be. I think that's like the perfect revenge. Actually, I'm gonna steal someone's library book someday.
Sharon, 7th year, like, my God, he's thought of everything.
All right. So there's that for sure. Because of our little scene, I'm sure it's given some people to figure out what they want to do with their free period.
Yes.
Genevieve?
Yeah. I gotta go speak to 2 people in quick succession. First one, Zachary.
Sure. Yeah. Zach, right now, you're able to find him. No, it's like yeah, he's just kind of doing his final tests. They're not owls, obviously. But he's doing some of his final testing. You know that he should be finishing up in the potions room very, very soon. And so you wait outside. The bell rings and a few people exit out of the room, some of the younger years. And one of those people is Zachary.
Hey, Zachary.
Oh, Genevieve. Hey.
Hi, can I talk to you for a second?
I guess, yeah. Sure. And he's gonna walk to the side. Is no one been annoying you again?
No, no, nothing like that.
Oh, that's too bad. I always
Um,
like to,
yeah. I. This is gonna sound really weird, but I need you to promise me something.
uh, I, I'll give you the appropriate response to what you tell me.
Take care of your brother.
If you gives me the time of day, yeah, sure.
Okay, thanks.
Hey,
And just kind of
is
like
that
hug him.
what is? Is there something wrong?
No, I'm great. I'll see you
Genevieve,
later.
you're Genevieve, and you're leaving. Okay, okay,
And now I gotta go find his brother. Where's Nolan?
all right. You don't know where Nolan is. Search for him for a while. You end up having to ask somebody going by. Morgan's walking by. You're like, hey, Morgan, well, where
Mhm.
is he? Oh, uh, he's where he always is, you know, Saturday, 5 o'clock. He's in the hospital wing. Thought you knew that. He says, Morgan's gonna walk past.
I must have lost track of time. Sorry.
You don't recall him going to a hospital wing very often. Um, Walking upstairs into the hospital wing, you can see he is currently sitting at the edge of a bed, and Madame Pumphrey is like grabbing his leg and like kind of moving it for him. Ah, okay. Yeah. All right, try. He tries to stand up. Ah! I got it. She hands him his stave and he'll press up on it. All right. That should do it, at least for the next week. Just go easy, all right? Don't I always? No, no, you don't. Says, and you're walking up right at that moment. Jen, hey,
Hi.
Mysterium. Good to see you. Pomfrey says, walking past you.
Good to see
I'll
you
give
too,
you
Madam
tutorial.
Pumpkin.
You've been kind of quiet the past few days. Hope you've been okay.
Sorry. Yeah, I've, owls and everything. I just kind of
I
had to
get it.
decompress.
Uh, yeah. I mean, I guess time really waits for no man, but uh, too many cooks in the kitchen. You can't really help me with that. So, you want to talk about it?
Mm,
You'll like pat on the bed next to him as he like sits back down. Pat, pat.
yeah. How's
You look at his
your
leg.
leg?
You look at his leg, and you can see there is a gray mark over it.
Like death root mark?
Yeah,
Damn, what happened to it?
just
Damn.
kind of like
Went for the death route.
over the thigh, goes up to the knee, stops before the foot. Yeah, a sort of winding, um, like burn mark on him. Uh, it's beautiful as always. You want to get a closer look? And he could like bring up his leg over toward you, near your face.
Is he like looking at me?
No,
Okay, I was confused for a second. Um, that's totally fine. Actually, I'm good. Thank you.
I mean if you like legs, it's still being kind of silly.
How's your mom?
I mean, Hopefully very soon going to be better. It's been in a lot of pain.
Yeah. I have something for that actually.
I seriously doubt that.
And I thought you trusted me. And she'll reach into her bag and pull out one vial.
And have you been over this? Potions
And
don't help.
she'll put it in his hand. This isn't just any potion.
It's like a glass vial to me.
It'll work. I know it.
You give him the single glass vial?
Mm-hmm. The red one.
Okay. How?
I did a lot of research and
Did you make this using,
yeah.
He's talking about the Everflame.
Okay, yeah. Sort of. Just a piece of it. Kind of chipped it off. But it'll work.
Well, I guess that's one part to be better. You can take away the pain.
No, Nolan. This'll fix everything.
Is that possible? You're lying to me. Why are you lying to me?
I'm not. This will fix her.
I've
It'll
looked
cure
through
her.
everything. I've looked through every possible timeline, every little thing that could happen, that could possibly happen. This is not one of them.
You always said you couldn't see everything.
No. I'm sorry, I don't know how to process this. I've been working so hard. We're on a time limit. And you just give me one thing just to take everything away. It just seems like a miracle, and I know miracles don't come like that. He's gonna make an insight check. Make a deception check.
Hold on. The website is loading. Ooh. That's not a great.
Take my subscriber.
All right, we'll go for it.
Go for it. Just do it.
Take mine. Take mine.
Okay, I'll roll one more time.
Oh,
6.
my God.
Places it down on the nightstand next to him.
Oh, you got an advantage from chat.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, Ray's here.
Okay.
Ray and Mara.
You got to.
You got to. Roll both.
Come on, you got this.
Can I just roll at advantage one more time? Would that work? Or do you want me to roll twice?
You may roll twice.
All right, cool. I roll twice.
I'll let it, whatever.
Okay, not bad.
15?
Not bad. Not
15?
bad.
And
Not bad.
keep going.
17.
17's better.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Not great either.
I rolled an 18.
Oh my God! D4.
No one's here.
D4.
You can't give it D4. You have to be there.
Please, chat.
Genevieve,
Please.
look in a mirror. Look in a mirror, Genevieve. Inspire yourself.
Okay, D4 from Ray.
D4
D4 from Ray. Let's go.
No pressure. All you need is one.
Please.
Yeah, there is.
It beats it.
No.
Beats it. Beats
Well,
it,
actually,
beats
beats it. So
Yes.
no, that's not how that works.
That's not how that works.
Genevieve sets the
The insight
DC.
matches.
No.
All right.
No.
So he is there.
Oh, we've worked
This has
so hard.
happened.
Please.
He says,
it.
just role play with it. You just roll with it, okay?
Oh,
right.
No,
we've
I
worked
don't
so
wanna
hard
roll
to
with
get
it.
this.
I can't honestly believe that you would have kept this from me all this time. That you were working on this?
It was a recent thing.
A recent
And-
thing.
And I didn't want to tell you unless I knew it was going to work.
Genevieve, we promised not to lie to each other.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to get your hopes up. But this will work.
I really don't understand. He puts his hand to the side, kind of grabbing your hand. Where did you get this, really?
I got it from someone with enough power to make it happen.
Your hand. I trust you. If you're being secretive. I don't get why. But I trust you. Anyway, okay? Grabs it, holding it in his hand. If you say it'll work, it's enough for me. I guess you won. Kind of scared about what they might do if they get this. Maybe we can put these things that I've done to rights.
You promised that if I could figure it out, you'd put him back. And we wouldn't have to worry about this anymore.
Yeah. I'll have to figure that out. How to get below the room of rooms without destroying it. You have not told him about Mysterium, so, you know,
Yeah.
that is definitely not something that he knows.
And I gotta go talk to Hagrid something about my license. But I just wanted to come see you and give you that.
Yeah, thanks. This means the world to Genevieve.
Anything for you. She'll lean forward, and I don't know if Nolan would know this, but she's kissing him like it's the last time she's gonna see him.
Yeah, he gives you a big kiss, and he gives you like a smile as you walk off, and as Genevieve leaves the room, smile fades. Lost in thought.
Damn.
Question, Genevieve.
Type to me.
All right. All right. That's gonna be interesting. All right.
I need to talk to
Genevieve's
Wilfred.
done.
I need to talk to Wilfred. I'm foaming at the mouth right now. I need to talk to Wilfred.
Wilfred.
I am foaming at the mouth right now. I'm rabid.
Okay. If Brooke's really that rabid, we can do it. Okay. You check his usual haunts. He's not in any of them. He's on the 7th floor balcony, where you would see him flying kites, sending water balloons down. He's not in the north courtyard on his broom, flying above the space. He's not in the Great Hall, causing a little bit of chaos, a lot of fun, a lot of laughter at the Hufflepuff table. You eventually see him walking in the north courtyard and exiting into the training grounds. There are 2 Aurors stationed here. He stops. He nods toward them. Father's waiting for you. Of course. Think I still have a few minutes, he says. And they let him pass. And he exits into the training grounds, moving toward the north encampment for the Aurors. How are you getting past the Aurors?
I think without thinking, she'll like try to just straight up follow.
Okay. Immediately as you're like following after, you are stopped. Kind of, there's like a gate. Hold. Excuse me. Students aren't allowed in the north.
Signet Ravenclaw prefect.
You're not a prefect, sir. Normally at night only. And make a persuasion check.
Take my subscriber. Roll that advantage.
Thank you.
We out here making plans. Making moves, if you will.
Either way, I'll just like stalk the shit out of him and wait outside if I need to. Yeah, I'll wait outside.
Please take mine. Please take mine. I'm begging you.
It's better than nothing. It's not happening. It's not happening.
A 6, a 4,
I appreciate it.
11.
I appreciate it so much.
Oh, Mara, I gave you advantage. One more.
Please, with Mara. Mara's magic.
Mara does
Mara.
give good advantages. Like,
14.
Sure.
14.
I think the Drake said something about that. Yeah. Ellen. I don't know. No.
What?
Go on, friend. Just don't dawdle. I mean, no, Ellen. Ellen's also an Auror, right?
Good.
No.
I thought
Ellen's
both
not.
Sharon and Ellen were like going to go Auror, right?
Sharon is Ellen's aunt, not the other way. Ellen
No, I
ain't
get-
even born.
I get that. Okay, so your plan is to have her born later, not that it's
Yeah.
reversed, right? Okay, that's fine. Some other person by a different name I mentioned. And yeah, Juliet, you can push
Understood.
forward.
Thumbs up. Yeah, she'll like thumbs up the order, like, okay. And walk forward.
Okay, yeah, you can see just starting to enter toward Merlin's gate, walking with a confidence. Right now, like some papers, sort of like a folder holding at his side. He's walking forward, blue robes. You can run up to him if you want.
Gideon.
So what can I do for you?
Can I insight check him real quick?
Yeah.
I need to know if there's any like kind of recognition is what I'm looking for. Like any, I don't know, any sort of emotion beyond
Because how did
just
Juliet and Genevieve remember, but not Wilfred?
23.
Perhaps it's the nature of the wish itself. Wilfred asked for change, control.
23. Is there any like recognition at all?
Yeah. He knows who you are.
Any deep familiarity?
Just the kind you give another student. The kind of, oh, you're a prefect. What can I do for you? You know, is there information that you want? Like, he's expectant. But you see something that you've never seen before. See that same kind of cold gaze, looking right at you. One that is vastly similar to another man. Thought you'd never see it. Like that.
She'll kind of like stop in her tracks and just regard him for a second.
Something quick. Something that sometimes is forgotten, or not exactly expressly stated sometimes. I forget. But Juliet would know. Wilfred's entire family are Ravenclaws.
Mhm.
Wilfred is the only one who is a Hufflepuff.
Okay. I was just wondering how you did on your owls? Yeah.
He's quiet for a moment, blinks a few times. Well, the defense against the dark arts owl was easy. Then took it kind of one by one. The charms one, that required a bit of creativity. A little bit harder for me. Got the job done nonetheless. Arithmancy, it's always taken a while for me, but I always get to the end.
Sorry,
Mhm.
I was going for best marks, so I wanted to compare.
All those. McGonagall says I'm set up for head boy.
I would kill for that. No, I almost got all those. 2 E's.
Oh, yeah. You'd normally expect him to say something nice to you. Something like, oh, don't worry about it. 2 E's, whatever.
You tried. That's all that matters.
You tried. Oh, like E's are still good. That still exceeds expectations. He doesn't say anything. Just, oh, okay.
Sorry, but I think some prank went wrong in the dormitory and my memory's been all messed with lately.
He walks immediately toward you until he is like right up to you, very, very close, looking down at you. The memory.
Yes.
What exactly? Something changed? Something forgotten? How are you able to tell?
Well, is something the matter, Gideon?
There's been odd goings on around the school. I do have an appointment to get to. Please meet up with me again. Know more about it. If you could write it down, that'd be even better. It would help the security of the school.
I could try.
Make an insight check.
Okay.
Oh my god. What is going on?
What the fuck?
No, it's a
26.
26.
Goddamn.
You know Wilfred deeply. On
I
top
can't
of
feel
that,
insight.
you kind of know his body inside and out for the most part. Not saying that in a sexual way, saying that in a romantic way. that you know every little eye twitch, every little whatever. He's standing a little bit close to you. You can see him like swallow just a little bit. There's a bit of a itch that he takes for a moment. If you could write it down, that'd be good. He says toward you. He's attracted to you. Some things never change.
Juliet looks into the camera again.
It's a lot prettier than I remember.
I have to get going. Perhaps next year you'll do better, he says.
Perhaps. Astronomy tower dinner. And she'll walk away.
And you'll go to the front encampment, north encampment.
What the fuck was that?
Damn.
Damn, Wilfred.
Pulling across timelines.
Literally.
So intrigued about this new
Right?
timeline that we're
I'm
just
like,
Dude, I want to
stepped
know
into.
more. Like, what else
I'm
has changed?
so curious right now. Like, oh my god.
I'd like to think like something completely innocuous also changed. Like the color yellow is now called green.
No, no, not quite, but
Hufflepuff and Slytherin change house colors.
yeah. Green Hufflepuff. It's an earthy. It's a grassy tone.
Yeah, yeah, guys.
Yellow is like Venom Viper. You know.
Yeah.
Kill me.
Kill me.
Yellow washes Sharon out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Orion
The blue.
Gion.
I'm just chilling. I'm good.
You've been just chilling all session. It's thrown to you, and you're like, I'm good. I'm good.
We're like poking you with the stick,
too,
like
'cause
do
I don't
something.
know what the fuck to do, especially with this
Wait,
time.
where's
What
where's
do you
that
want me to
gift?
do? What the fuck do you want me
Come
to
on,
do?
do something.
Backflips?
Do the roar. Do the roar.
Do the war.
Like, I don't-
Backflips.
I gotta be honest with you.
Do the yeah.
If he wasn't stupid, he might be looking into stuff, but he's not going to do that. And
Don't-
also, I am so far in here.
Don't you have like
Put it
a
in the rolling
date
channel.
or something?
A date?
You've been hitting up some girls.
We've
Did
had
you
a date.
not?
We haven't had a date yet.
We were supposed to.
We were
Yeah.
supposed to.
We were supposed to
I
have a
don't
dinner
think-
date. And we never
we were-
got to. And now I'm having
Why are
dinner
you moving
with
your head like that? Stop it.
Ravenclaw Wilfred.
I mean, Juliet
Yeah,
wouldn't
now
be
you're
having the
standing
date,
me up for
but
Ravenclaw.
Orion, who's your date? Just so I know, because I've been throwing a few different stuff out. Was it Sadie?
You threw Sadie out like
Jess, do you not remember?
I
Do
have
you
been
remember?
here. The vast majority of the sessions that I have been playing, I have been taking tests. Alex, you gotta give me some time.
I swear I invited you on a date by somebody.
No.
I don't think you have.
I don't
No,
think
there's
you
been
did.
no talk about date except for me and Juliet.
Yeah,
All
the
right.
only thing
That's all I remember.
That's all I remember. No other dates.
Jinx, you owe me a soda, Raven.
Okay. Okay. I owe you
Okay.
an advantage.
I mean, it
Um,
can't have
um,
happened in the background. So
Yeah, no, definitely. So, I have a thing for you then. If I haven't enacted it, I thought I did. So Orion, what are you practicing Quidditch or something? What are you doing? Hanging out on the hill up to the
He
owl
plays
room?
guitar.
bro, I'm
You
in
playing
the
guitar?
quad. I'm in the quad playing Wonderwall right now. What the fuck do you mean? What am I doing?
No wonder
Practicing
why.
Quidditch.
I don't fucking know. He's just chilling. That's what he's doing.
He's just chilling.
Yeah.
He's just chilling.
So yeah, you're kind of playing. You've been playing for a while, and you can see a few people walking past. You can see like a group of girls. You give them like a little doot doot on the guitar. You can see a few of them like look over toward you. A few of them kind of talk to each other sheepishly. Um, One girl comes forward to watch some like younger girl from like a younger year. I'm talking like 2 years below you, so like not interested, but she's like, you know.
Just like
And you see
drain
like a bunch of
away.
like well, wait, you're in fifth year, so third years coming
Mhm.
up, and it's just cute, you know. So you're playing a little bit for
Yeah,
them.
I'm gonna give him a little smoke on the water, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Make a performance check.
Oh, god damn it.
You know what? Roll
You
that
get to add
advantage
your
so let's make it
proficiency
funny.
Roll
bonus.
that advantage.
You get to add your
Please.
proficiency bonus.
The funny story about that is that I have expertise in performance.
Damn.
Oh, do you
So
still want
you have
to roll that
expertise
advantage?
instead. You're good.
Yes. Yeah. 31.
Damn.
Yes. Yes.
What is your
I
issue,
don't
man?
know.
What
I don't know why I
the
chose performance. It could have been anything
Is that
else.
right?
Wow.
Wait,
Yeah.
Wow.
what do you have in charisma? +5?
Is that
+4?
right? It's
You have
+4.
+4 in charisma or +5?
You have a +4?
Yeah, 4, 4, 8 plus 8, 9,
Yeah.
10, 11,
8
12.
plus
Yeah.
4, 12.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you had a 5 in charisma.
No, I have a 4 in charisma and a 4 in strength. So I just need to
Oh,
boost one of them
interesting.
into.
You can see a few other people coming by, enjoying your tunes that you're blasting out. Billy and Drusilla kind of walk past, followed by Brett. Brett like whoop, like gives you like a little cheer as he's walking past. You give him a nod.
Mhm.
And sidling up close by, you can see Rin and Sadie are walking past. They overhear you and walk into the clearing. Rin says something to Sadie and kind of pulls her your way. And the two of them are coming close. Rin's like holding on to a binder in her front and listening. She says something to Sadie quietly, and you can see Sadie like, and they're both just kind of like swaying, like enjoying the song with you for a moment until you finish it. And you can see like the little girls kind of enjoying it. They stand up, talking to each other, and one comes over to you and like in like your guitar case, I'll say like a few of them throw like a few sickles. So I gave them like 6 sickles, and one of them leaves their number.
They think you're broke. They think you're broke.
One of them leaves their
Like
number.
you're
That
like
is
a
getting burnt
homeless man
immediately. I
asking
feel
for
so bad.
money.
Yeah, one of them definitely leaves their number.
I-
Rin and Sadie come forward. That was something. Since when do you play the guitar? Rin asks, kind of excitedly.
Oh, Miss Mill, Miss Kaga, so you enjoyed the performance?
All right. Just calling us by our last names. We're not that easy. Rin says, looking at you with a bit of a chuckle.
And he like snaps his fingers. Totally thought I got you there.
I guess there's some things that there's still to be found out about Mr. Selwyn. Sadie says to you.
I am a well of mystery and intrigue.
We were just gonna go down to the Three Broomsticks, before the end of the semester. Do you want to come?
Yeah, totally, absolutely. Butterbeers?
Butterbeers are a little bit sweet for me, but yeah, essentially.
Oh, too
Sadie
sweet.
says. That was Sadie.
What about hot chocolate then?
That was my thought exactly.
I get things.
In the middle of the summer, Ren says, "Don't hate on me." Sadie says,
You can get it
and,
cold.
Ew. Sadie says.
Wait a minute, that's just
So
chocolate
you
milk.
mean chocolate milk?
Oops, no, that was a
Chocolate milk,
joke.
hot chocolate, your choice. Are you coming or not?
Yeah, sure. He's gonna like scramble to put his guitar away. He actually puts it away very carefully and then locks his case and slings it over his back.
You can see Rin starts heading off toward the clock tower courtyard, kind of like looking over her shoulder out at you. And Sadie kind of lets you get all of your stuff ready, kind of stays with you for a moment, and then walks with you out. That was nice. You seem to have had an entire crowd.
Yeah, well,
Maybe you'll make it big. You could be like one of the weird sisters or something.
I don't know. Weird Sisters are a little bit
Weird.
I mean, I respect their sound, but I'm a little bit more of an acoustic kind of guy.
Yeah, I don't think I could see you in a dress, so.
I mean, like, I could probably rock a dress. That's no problem with me. I'm just a little bit more.
Really?
My sound's a little bit more bluesy.
All right. You say so. Sadie says. Come
What about
on!
you?
They're gonna be closed by the time we get there. You can hear echoing from Rin. Okay. Sadie's gonna
Hold
start
on, I
kind
gotta
of
get my
jogging.
steps in.
And it's not long until you're out at Hogsmeade. Gian,
Okay.
are you doing anything?
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't no idea what I'm. I don't know, honestly, Alex. I don't know what you want me to do.
It's player choice, you know. Player choice. Prepare something. Go on a date with Reese. You could, I don't know. You could research something. You could lock a spell in,
Uh,
or you can just bank the free period for
I'm
the
gonna
start of the
bank
next
it.
session.
I'm gonna bank it then.
All right. Yeah, Orion, coming into the Three Broomsticks. The area is alive with sight and sound and wonder. You can hear music currently going off, and literally 3 broomsticks that are put over the second floor landing. Currently, swapping the side is Madame Rosmerta. Welcome, sir, anywhere you like. Thanks, Rin says. She's going to run toward the back and kind of claim her table, setting down her stuff. She's wearing like a kind of cropped white fuzzy jacket underneath. And sets down some of her shit back here. I'm gonna go order. You guys feel free to sit. I was gonna head up. Is there something you want? All right, she says, getting like kind of close to you as you guys are passing each other.
Me? Nah, just do they have like
They
fucking lemonade here?
they have really good crepes.
What's a crepe?
Okay, she's gonna give you like a little pat. She's gonna go order you some stuff. Sadie sits down at the table. You like turn. You can see her sitting there alone.
He goes over and sits next to her. So it's up, Sades.
I don't know. It's kind of weird. It feels like there's so many things left unfinished, you know? And
Yeah.
soon everyone's gonna be gone. Except for, like Drusilla. But we don't really talk.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Drusilla kind of scares me just a little bit.
You wouldn't be the first person I heard that from.
I mean, she's not the only one who scares me. There's a lot of people who kind of scare me, but like Drusilla's up there.
Does Rin
Not as much
scare
as
you?
Sharon, though. What?
Does Rin scare you?
Right? And he like stops and like thinks about it. Sometimes she gets really excited, and I don't know how to handle that. I gotta be honest with you.
She can be a bit much, but she's nice to hang out with. Brings a bit of life, you know? As most Hufflepuffs are.
Mm-hmm.
I find that the Gryffindors are better for deep conversations.
Oh, like heavy stuff.
So, who do I think that Orion is afraid of? Right at that moment, Rin plops down at the table. She brings, she's going to hand you a lemonade,
Yeah.
a butterbeer for herself, a hot chocolate for the lady, and a lemonade for the gentleman, she says, putting it down for you.
Thank you, my dear.
And a
So
butterbeer for me.
gross.
It's a good drink. What?
A
What?
crepe with lemonade.
I don't see why that would be a problem. People also
I
have
don't.
citrusy
It'd be a
fruit
weird
to crepes.
combination. To
It
me,
depends on what kind of crepe it
It is
is.
a weird
yeah, if
flavor
it's like
palette,
a
I think.
Nutella crepe or some shit like that,
It wouldn't be
like
Nutella. No.
I don't know, some kind of. If it was like a chocolate crepe, that'd be weird.
It's not a chocolate crepe. It's not a It's like a fruity crepe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We'll say strawberry. Strawberry
All right.
crepes. And she's gonna start kind of dishing up and handing you a few under your plate. What were you saying? Sadie says, well, Orion is afraid of a few people in our year. Oh, it's gotta be Sharon. Duh.
I mean, well, Sharon's scary, but Sharon's scary in like a ooh, what's she gonna do next kind of way.
Sharon, she definitely is a little, yeah. But she was there, you know, when all that stuff happened in fourth year. That's true, Ren says.
Hear
I have a
about
lot of
the-
respect for Sharon, you know. Just definitely don't cross her, I guess.
I wouldn't dream of it. She's all in all, even as scary as she is, she's a good friend. Has a good head on her shoulders.
Scared of... We're just going with girls, right? Sadie says. Okay, so Levi.
I mean,
Scared of Levi.
oh man, his arms are like a twig.
I guess they kind of are. What about Janice?
Janice is like very similar to Sharon. She intimidates me, and I respect her because every time I talk to her, my brain just stops working because she says too many words to me that I don't
What about
understand.
Wilfred? Rin says.
Wilfred. I don't like the
You
way he
like
looks at
him?
me. What? No.
Do you
what?
like
No.
him? Rin
Absolutely
says,
not.
getting a little bit
No.
closer.
No.
Okay, fine. Not everybody likes everyone. Okay, Rin? That's just you. Okay, what if he's hot? She says. Talking about Wilfred.
I would think that he'd be your type, Ren.
No, he's not. And that's not why we're not together
You know,
or anything.
Yeah,
But I tend to
you'd
go on dates with a lot of type of people. I can enjoy looking and not touching. She says, looking you up and down.
I'm gonna assume with his passive insight of, oh, actually, it would be like 15, so that's fine. He like gives her like a nod, like one of those head tilts. No, I mean,
Sadie, are you gonna ask him or? Your eyes go like wide. Like, shut up, Ren.
oh, do you have like someone else that I should be afraid of? Is this what this is?
Yeah.
Someone has a hit out on me?
Definitely. Yeah, I heard Gian. Gian thought you were treading on his territory. So
I mean, yeah, he still thinks he's hot.
Oh, Gian told me he's hot. Gian told me he thinks I'm hot.
oh, good. Good thing you know that already.
Oh yeah,
And
absolutely.
Rin looks at Sadie for a bit, like, come on. So, do you go on dates with a lot of girls, Orion?
Date?
Or boys, you know.
I mean,
Yeah, like back in America.
you know what? There are a few that I've like had a relationship with. I gotta be honest, the one that lasted a little longer, I was a complete ass and kind of really inconsiderate to her and her friends, and I feel really bad, but I'll never be able to make it up to her. So, um,
Oh, jeez. It's like, man,
that was really
did you
deep. I'm sorry.
Red
did
flags.
you love her? Sadie
Oh,
asks.
um,
It's just a sincere question from her.
I mean, we liked each other a lot, but I didn't want to. It got
Mm.
to a point where it was just not good for the both of us, and we ended things mutually. And I mean, we don't talk anymore, but um, I don't know. It was better for the both of us, I guess.
Oh my gosh, Orion, you're gonna make me cry, Rin says. I don't want to cry on my crepe.
Oh, don't cry on your. I mean, would salt actually do well on crepes?
No! She's gonna waves you
Sorry,
off.
sorry,
Mm.
sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. I mean, I like a lot of people, or I have a capacity to like a lot of people. Um, I don't know, just waiting for the right people.
Yeah, I think that's kind of a mature way to look at it. I don't think most people our age would really be able to handle that.
Yeah, well, we all make mistakes, and we all have to start sometime, right? It's all
Is
about the
that why
risk.
is that why you came here? To like get away?
Uh, I made mistakes and needed a new scene, and
Wait,
you
this was a
know,
girl, right? This isn't like John Pierre. Rin asks.
yeah, no, I mean, no. Me and Jean Pierre, we're like best buddies. But like, the reason that he's here is because I'm here. Um, and not in like a weird way, in like I burned down a lot of greenhouses kind of way, and he was also there because he was helping me out.
That's too bad. You guys would probably make a cute couple, Rin says. And Sadie's like, oh my gosh, Rin, stop. She just smiles.
But I don't know. I'm just seeing how it turns out. I don't want to take the initiative just in case, people aren't like that with me. So I'm just
And Sadie is like, it's okay. She's gonna grab her drink and be like, I'm gonna go get a different refill. Not more hot chocolate. Don't worry. She's gotta get up and go to the bar. You and Rin are alone for a moment. You know, she likes you.
huh?
I don't know if you're aware.
Sadie? Sadie Milne
Yeah.
likes me?
She's has a hard time talking about it. But she wanted me to help her out. Got you here, didn't I? She says.
Huh. You're a good friend, Miss Kaga.
Thank you, she says, like with a big smile, enjoying the praise.
Did you
Um,
actually cry into your crepes?
no, I'll write it out first.
Do you mind needing to get a refill when Sadie gets back? I will
Sure.
make it up to you.
She looks slightly disappointed. She will. Sure. Sadie gets back immediately. All right. And she starts putting down her thing. Butterbeer mixed nicely. Just sip it, at least. Yeah, I like it in small quantities. Sadie says as she sits down. And Rin just starts getting up. She's like, Rin, where are you going? Get a refill. She looks at you, Orion. Looks kind of down, like one eyebrow up, and turns around, kind of turning on her heel, walking to the back. I was like the ambience here. I was thinking about going to like Weasley Wizards for a little bit, just to check it out. Maybe down to the writing store. I need a new quill. Mine broke last week.
How would you feel about taking a detour to Madame Putterfoot's with me?
More drinks?
Shit. I didn't even think about that.
Oh, well, I guess if the lemonade isn't enough for you. She kind of chuckles.
Hold on. No, I've got something cooler. Hold on. I get this.
Looking at the Hogsmeade directory.
I didn't even think about
There's
looking
glad
at
rags.
the
There's glad rags for clothing. There is there's herbology supplies at Dogmeat and Death Cap. There's J. Pippin's potions. There's the bookstore.
Oh, yeah, no. Bookstore. Let's go to the bookstore.
Please don't take offense, but you read books?
Sadie, come on. Look at me.
We've been, in the same house for about half a year now, and I have not seen you with a book in your hands. Ever.
I
You meet in
read that.
class, which is kind of weird.
Listen, I read the hell out of the Pixie Hollow series.
The Pixie Hollow series!
Those are for like
Bitch.
little girls. She says with a bit of a smile.
What about? It was the first thing I could think of.
Yeah.
Pixie Hollow series.
I don't even know what Pixie Hollow is, but you can just tell,
It's the Tinkerbell series.
It's the Tinkerbell series. Yes.
It's with all those fairies, those mini fairies.
But yeah, Sadie's like, those are for like little girls. Like, not like, those are for little girls. Just like surprised.
What, a guy's not allowed to be cultured?
No. I mean, I read it when I was little. A few years back. Who's your favorite character?
Definitely Silver Mist. I don't know. God damn it. I don't want to have a discussion.
Not Vidya? Not Vidya?
No, Justice is Vidya. Are you kidding? Justice is Vidya. Orion's would be Silver Mist.
What the
Orion.
fuck?
Orion should assign everybody.
Our date has been canceled.
Well, yeah, you don't have a date. Oh wait, no, was it? I thought it was a double date.
We were supposed to have a
wrong.
date.
You were gonna have a date together. Yeah. So, where was I? Fuck. Right. So she says that your character choice really says a lot about you. I don't know if I trust you to go to go to another place with you, kind of jokingly, and Rin seems to linger for a little while. After coming back, you guys hang out for a little while, and then Rin suddenly has to go. She forgot that she had to meet up with somebody, leaving you and Sadie enjoying a nice day together. You learn more about her. It's cool.
Mm-hmm.
And she is exceptional in class. Very, very smart girl. And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Oh shit!
Ooh,
This was a doozy.
Alrighty. Yeah.
this was something. I was whiplashed.
I cannot fucking believe I panicked and said Pixie Hollow. God damn it!
You could have said Warrior Cats.
I literally almost did, and I was like,
Cats.
"There's too much. This is too much Warrior Cats."
Never
Pixie
too much.
Hollow is culture, though.
I will never forget Sunstar. Eagle Talon.
I can't believe this thing
We got
began with a
7
weird
people
time
watching?
range.
Okay. Hi, guys.
Dude, this was a good ass episode. I really like
Mhm.
this.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Love
Sometimes
it.
with all of the drama, it can be difficult for me to tell.
Mhm.
No,
But,
I
appreciate it.
I'm like foaming at the mouth for more of this. Like,
New
This
timeline?
is so interesting.
ass
I'm like,
I-
ready to
okay,
uncover
okay.
shit.
who else is Juliet friends with? Best friends with Logan? What?
He's like your only friend.
Is he? My
Yeah.
only friend is Logan.
It's your worst nightmare.
Why is my only friend Logan?
This is a hell of your own creation.
Okay,
Is this
this is
the-
like
Is this the
I'm
thing
never
that you gave
leaving
up?
this timeline. My
Is this the
dignity?
thing you- No, Logan is your curse. Logan is what you got.
I'll give you
Gotta be
unimaginable power, but you must be friends with Logan Peel.
No, God, no.
I'm gonna catch
Would
Skirt
not have
near
accepted
him.
it if I knew I was gonna be friends with Logan.
The site isn't worth this.
Careful, he might give you scurvy.
Right. By the way, Sharon, great pickup on the whole name thing. That was wonderful.
Yeah,
wonderful.
I know face shit. You can't catch me with that.
But
I put down like a lot of like hints, so it was great. Good job.
like I just had a bad feeling this entire time.
Of course,
I'm like-
she's a nice old lady in the Forbidden Forest. That
Yeah.
shouldn't feel good.
Alex, I
I'm
want you to
Alex.
know that I had a bet running that like you were gonna put like this house on a chicken's foot, like in the woods, and I was like, this is Baba Yaga shit.
Close, very very close.
I want you to know that you will have to pry this timeline out of Juliet's cold dead fingers because I'm never fucking leaving this place. This is great. This is amazing.
You don't have
This
to
is
leave
everything
it.
I've ever wanted.
Thank you.
What? What are you talking about? What on earth? What on earth are
Ultimate
you
power?
talking? I gotta
Ultimate
leave the broadcast. I gotta end the broadcast.